Hey everybody, how's it going? Happy Monday. This new week here. Let's get this party started, huh?
Super Mario Galaxy!
Hey, Six Gun, Game Saucer, Chaos. How y'all doing? Cloud Reaver, Darkstar. Alright, here we go. Wrist strap and Wiimote condom. I have never actually caused an accident through use of the Wiimote. It's famous last words, right? One of these days I'm gonna break something. AHP for life, how you doing? We left off in this Toad save file, right? Yeah, that's a ticket. Oh, awesome. Six Gun, shoot me a Discord message with your friend code, and I'll add you. Hey, Luo, how you doing? Happy Monday. A faraway place, but I'm alright because you're coming to rescue me. I hope this gift will come in handy. Oh, that's cool. It's kind of like the little letters you get from Peach and Mario 3. Hey, little D-piece. It's grooving. Man, this game makes me smile. I forgot about how delightful this game is on the whole. It's got a really great soundtrack. It's very pretty in general, despite not being in HD. I'd love to see Nintendo give Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 Wii U HD re-release. They probably don't need to change anything, like, mechanically. It's pretty perfect, I would say. Let's see if I want to do any more of these. Tried messing with my sensor bar today. It doesn't seem like I can really correct it because I'm sitting so close to the monitor. And there's so many other lights in the room. Maybe I can try putting it on the bottom. I haven't attempted that yet. Hurry, scurry, Galaxy. Hey, Washu. How you been? I'm pretty excited to play Bayonetta today. I had to give more than like 10 minutes to East Origin. But Bayonetta is a game that, like, I heard about because I was such a fan of Okami, and I believe it's some of the same developers who made Okami, despite having a wildly different tone. So it'll be cool to actually play it for the first time. Cool mechanic. Very Mario mechanic too, right? What's up, Toads? Oh god. That's cool. Very clever. That is extremely controversial right now in Smash Brothers, right? Bunch of environments that are banning her being too powerful. Go, 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 go! Good enough? Da-da-da-da! Nice. I'm guessing the lack of black hole means I wouldn't be able to die there. Oh, hold on one sec. Comcast. I'd have to call them again and see if they're having another outage. It's such a supreme bummer, man. Such a bummer. Like I was saying in Discord, nothing really bums me out more than technical difficulties, particularly connection difficulties. Alright, hurry, scurry, Galaxy. Bum. Bum. That's a bummer. Bum. Bum. Hey, Baylor Lord. Good seeing you. So I think that... I don't think we're going to beat Link Between Worlds this week. I cut into its time a little bit so we could get it to some Ogre Battle 64. But next week I think is very possible. And then after Link Between Worlds, It's just Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. After Zelda is done, we're booting up the Souls series. I'll be doing a blind playthrough of Demon Souls, so I guess keep an eye out for that. Probably third or fourth week of May. I really like that they have the little wires on the ground to let you know maps that you recently unlocked. Pretty good conveyance. Speaking of that emote, we're going to be doing Undertale Genocide this Wednesday. Depending on how long it takes me, we might also do some Final Fantasy XIV on Wednesday night. I understand that the Undertale Genocide playthrough is like anywhere between 3 hours and like 12 hours, depending on how bad you are, so we'll see. I'll be starting it right after Mario Maker. Yeah, I think so. Ah, but Zelda Wii U is on the way, Chaos Factor. Right. That's one. I'm so excited about Zelda Wii U, I might shut down the stream. I might even just do it as a new game day. Just do nothing but Zelda Wii U until we beat it. Alright, 2 galaxies appeared. Sounds good, Peter. Do I have to turn gold before I can open them? Bubble Breeze Galaxy. I love the really small levels in Mario Galaxy. I feel like they didn't really feel like they had that design space in something like Mario 64, where a lot of the levels and star attempts are pretty comparably long, or use up a similar amount of level space, you know. You have some particular stars in 64 that are really, really long. Yeah, Star Fox Zero is this week. Haypax has been really excited about it. I probably won't be playing it on Twitch because it's going to be ultra saturated, but if you guys want to help me out, I'd like to figure out a schedule for playing new non-3DS games. If you notice that a new game that came out fairly recently, so within the last couple months, at any point has like 0 or at least fewer concurrent viewers than I have on Twitch, shoot me a Discord DM and give me a heads up. Yeah, I'm excited for Genocide. I know very little about it other than the final boss fight. Which I know that's kind of a bummer, but difficult to avoid getting spoiled and that kind of thing. It's also pretty heavily foreshadowed in the, oh no! Shit. The pacifist playthrough. Too bad. I'll try it again. Bogus. This is a cool level. It feels very different from just about anything else in the game. Yeah, I have never sat... Well, I mean, I'm sad that I don't get to play the Nintendo games that I want to play sooner, but Nintendo is really good about delaying games when they need to be delayed, I think. And the product usually improves as a result. I can't really think of a Nintendo game that was the subject of a huge delay that came out and ended up being bad. I feel like Wind Waker could have benefited from maybe a year-long delay to get more of the dungeons in there, rather than having the Triforce Peace Hunt mechanic. Yeah, I need to play the second one. We'll see if someone gets it on the voting spreadsheet, Luo. This is the only one I've played. I went to a friend's house and played the second one for like, I don't know, 30 minutes or something. Now I gotta make my way back. Interesting. I think this is a cool use of the... It's a cool use of the Wiimote, too. It doesn't feel like it's excessive or difficult to control. Yeah, I get a lot of people saying that they like Galaxy 2 better. You get pinched between moving obstacles. Hold on, let me... Said something about the Z button I didn't really process. Oh, okay. Yeah, well, it taught us that a little bit late. Arrows. Okay. I wish I could, like, trivially edit video to remove little outages like that for when it goes on YouTube. Or even in, like, the Twitch VODs, but it's such a pain. This is where they warned you about getting stuck against the wall. That's cool. And they only have the camera out there for a little while. You get as many of them as you can before it zooms back in. Oh, you know, I may have seen Card Hunter at PAX a couple years ago with Hey PAX and Flarewing. I think I know what you're talking about. That's good. Looks like they don't make you do the first part again. I appreciate that. The coins act as conveyance as well. The kind of thing you might not even notice. Still down? Oh, that's really cool, Liam. If you can hear me. Oh wow, that's pretty big, Baylor. Nope, still not up. You'd call Comcast and see if they have an outage here. Oh, it looks like it might be back up now. Okay. Fingers crossed that that's it. And there's a winter storm out here in New Mexico. It might have something to do with it, but... So it's an unusually high number of outages. Cool. Thank you guys for hanging out and waiting. Yeah, excited to play Galaxy 2. Haven't played it before. It was actually at Cloud Reaper's house. It was the one time that I played it. A couple years ago. It's weird because I seem to remember like the critical response to Galaxy 2 being really kind of lukewarm. Like I was like, why would they make another Mario Galaxy game? Like it's basically just more levels of Mario Galaxy. And I was like, yeah, that's awesome. East path for experts only. Cool, I'll try it. Oh, you think so? Oh, cool. Perfect. Yeah, that's gonna be the plan, Baylor. We're gonna do Dark Souls, or we're gonna do Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, Bloodborne, and then Dark Souls 3. So probably end up getting to Dark Souls 3 by the end of the year, I would expect, at between 3 and 5 hours per week. Oh, that's a bummer. I wasn't expecting that to happen. Yeah, I'm like at 7,000 feet, so we get a decent amount of snow out here. So people don't believe me when I say that. They're like, you're in the desert, right? It's like, yeah, but I'm really high up on a mesa. Alright. It looks like this level at least is pretty kind about checkpoints, so that's nice. Sneak down. I don't know, I see a lot of people on Twitch talking about not liking Dark Souls 2, and to me it sounds like a nostalgia thing. People just played the shit out of Dark Souls 1 and it felt really iconic, and it was kind of hard to top that experience. It's only fresh once, right? Yeah. That first feeling of, like, unlocking the ability to play a Souls game can only happen to you one time. So, I'd be curious to hear the opinion of people whose first Souls game was Souls 2. Whee! Let's go do this Beach Bowl Galaxy, sounds pretty cool. Yeah, so I have Scholar of the First Sin. Oh yeah? Interesting. So, is Dark Souls 2 like, and it's funny talking about Dark Souls with playing Mario Galaxy, right? They couldn't be more different games. Although I feel like the first Mario Galaxy is pretty hardcore. Like, I don't think a lot of casual gamers are gonna completely clear this. It gets pretty tough later on. I guess they are pretty kind about provisioning of one-ups and the like. If Dark Souls 1 didn't exist, would people still really like Dark Souls 2, do you think? Is all of the complaints about it simply comparative to the first title? What's up, Penguin? Dive and get all the sparklies. I see how it is. Probably smart to make the air meter separate from health, like they had in Mario 64, where surfacing would fill you up. Press and hold A to kick your legs. I think you actually want to tap A to get the most bang for your buck while swimming. Hey, there's one. It might close on me. I can feel it. Ow! Yeah. That's correct. Are we saying that Scholar of the First Sin is weird in the sense that, like, the Zelda Master Quest is weird? That's the only comparison I can think of. I'm gonna have to actually play the game, because I keep hearing people talk about Scholar of the First Sin, and it's like I don't have any reference point to compare it to. Yeah, I think this game does water levels pretty well, too. I like that it's still kind of in the galaxy theme. You can see the other islands floating off in the distance. Always the worst, yeah. I see. Cool DPs. I'm super stoked for it. Like, I think outside of some new releases, I'm more excited about playing Souls and just about everything. Might be some in these boxes. That's where I would put some. Look at that. Come on, Mario. There you go, buddy. Good job. Alright, try getting... There's another box down there that might have what we're looking for. They use the galaxy theme well to, like, contain the level instead of making it feel really huge. I feel like sometimes the level design and underwater levels, since they can't just let you swim through an infinite ocean, has to be a little bit cramped, and they have to put some wonky walls and stuff. But here it's like there's this really pretty... Whoa! That's scary. Ow. Dick. Come on, swimming controls. Oh my god, swimming controls. He swims like a tank. I don't know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. The answer to most questions that Darkstar tags my name with is we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Alright. So we should have a little portal-y thing now, right? We got all the things? I did see the sparkly things, yes, friendly penguin. Hey Zahemez, how you doing? Is it in here? It might be. I feel like I wanted to have collected those things for now. Turns like a boat. Yeah. We can get a key later that can open these chests. Whee. When we got that, oh wow, the game was really kind to have given that to me. When we got the last, like, star piece, did it trigger a cutscene showing me where the star was, and I just didn't notice it? Oh, awesome. Were you doing a speedrun or anything, or playing it for the first time? Oh, there it is. Got it. Hard to miss. Demon Souls is the hardest, really. Interesting. I really feel like the magic of Mario Galaxy is the variety in the level design. Like, it is all over the place, and in a good way. Like, it still feels like Mario all throughout, but yeah. Even some of the most creative levels in Mario 64 are still, you know, kind of following a template. But the stuff you do in this one is pretty cray-cray. There we go. If there is a bunny over there, I forget what the purpose of bunnies are. I got a star, I got a star, I got a star, hey. Victory. I have played this game before, yeah. The one Mario game that I've never played before, as of my 24-hour Mario stream last December, is Mario Galaxy 2. That's one that I would look forward to when it gets added to the voting spreadsheet, because it'll be fun to do that one as a blind playthrough, especially as I keep hearing people say that they like it better than Galaxy 1. This game is still quite good. It's long enough ago since I played this. I think I played it when it came out for the Wii, so I don't really remember much of the level design. I think I remember a couple of the boss fights and some of the trickier stars here and there. No, it's effectively blind. Yeah, it's really cool, Baylor. I think it's because Souls does a good job of making some content or certain bosses that are particularly challenging for certain playstyles. Luigi in the Haunted Mansion. So since, like, I played quite a bit of Dark Souls 1 off-stream, after I beat Scholar of the First Sin, is there any way that I can, like, play the original game if I owned Scholar of the First Sin? Do I have to buy it separately or something? I feel like that'd be something I'd probably record offline to put up whenever I'm out of town next time. Ow. That's cool, Baylor. I'm excited to play it. I've heard pretty much nothing but good things about it. I keep having to resist clicking all the links on Reddit. Alright. Go, 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 go! Oh, sure. Yeah, since I won't be doing any grinding, that might make it a little bit trickier for me. Come here, buddy. I love the association with having Luigi be associated with ghosts and haunted houses and stuff because of Luigi's Mansion. Like, it's really cool to see the evolution of some of these characters. Like, Mario doesn't really change at all from game to game, but there's a way to make Luigi into something that's not just he's a taller, better Mario. Team Luigi. Thanks, little toad. Oh, don't touch the fire. Okay, makes sense. In this level, you know, overall feels much more contained, much more like a Mario 64 level, but it's still justified inside of the Mario Galaxy framework. I like it. I have no problem with linearity. Like, I'm trying to think of a game that would bug me if it was linear. Maybe like a Metroidvania. Oh my god, I got that Zelda beeping sound. Hey, thanks for the follows, Amos. Appreciate that. Can I jump on them to get a coin? Because that would be swell. Perhaps not. Oh my god, that's a special sound. There we go. Phew. Perfect. Anybody new hanging out? I'm Marsa. I'm trying to beat every awesome game ever made live on Twitch. We're going to be working on Mario Galaxy at least one day a week until we beat it. You can check the schedule below the stream to see what will be up next. Probably sometime around this time next week. This one might take, I'd say, 2 more weeks. I give it about this amount of time. I won't be getting all of the stars. I did do that in my private at-home playthrough. Non-Twitch playthrough. Yeah, I mean, Mario Sunshine is cool. Well, I feel like Mario Sunshine is a lot more like Mario 64 in general. Like this is a brand new way of doing the game and doing level design. And despite not having the whole planet gravity feature, I felt like the Mario 3D Land and 3D World games actually kind of captured that feel pretty well too. They feel very different. I think I prefer 2D Mario on the whole, just like I prefer 2D Zelda. But I think there's still a place for this kind of game. Oh, this is rough. Maybe some gravity shenanigans. There we go. Gravity shenanigans! Oh my god. I didn't deserve to live there. Hey, good morning, Propagable. Wonk. Deal with the mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom. Written in Booish. Well, that's not helpful. I think it's a way to... What? Oh, I totally forgot about this. I didn't remember this at all. I remember the Bee Mario, but not Boo Mario. Cool. But now the light that they've taught us, they're weak against. That's cool. Alright, what does it say? What does it say? Now I can read Booish. Apparently taking the form of a boo. Press A, repeatedly float. Shake to turn transparent and go through bars. Ah, I see. Oops, I mean to do that. Come on, get the mushroom! Mushroom, mushroom. Cool. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. You can tell it's a Boo Mario because of the way it is. Alright. There's another spooky ghost. Can I not? I'm guessing I can't. Doesn't look like I could ground pound when I'm a Boo. But I could use the light to de-booify myself. That's what I wanted to. Hey, what's up, Luigi? Oh, poor Luigi. He's so spooky scared. Come on. What's up, buddy? But I found a power star, so that makes up for it. Luigi gets to talk, too. Thanks, dude. I'm just gonna take your power star and leave you trapped in this room.
Thanks.
Yeah, so I was explaining the other day that, I don't really... If you've seen the movie Inside Out, where they have all the different emotions piloting people's brains, and some people's brains are piloted by different ones, I don't have an anger in my brain. I don't really get angry or frustrated, but I get sad. I feel disappointed in myself when I fail. It actually works out pretty well for a Souls game. Oh man, we saved Ouija. No, he really hasn't. We've talked about this before, but I believe that Japan doesn't really like Luigi, right? In the West, and particularly in America, we kind of have a underdog thing. I like the underdog and want to root for him.
Hey.
Oh. Good looking out, Ouija. At least he's a good brother. I got about halfway through a Luigi playthrough of this game. I believe when you beat it, you can play as Luigi instead. It's mostly the same game. I don't think they changed anything, like add a time limit or anything like that. Yeah, I mean, Dark Souls 1 is like 60 hours if you don't know what you're doing, and like 4 hours if you do know what you're doing. Oh, I gotta actually talk to him to trigger this, don't I? Gotta not make that mistake. 600 star bits. Fortunately, I have plenty. Whee! Look how fat and happy he is. Drip Drop Galaxy. On it. Alright, what we get here? Giant Eel Outbreak. Fantastic. Trigger the last thing we get here. That's a lot of spooky eels, man. Sagacious old penguin. Obesity creates galaxies. What's up, dude? Screwing. I'll try. That didn't do it. Oh! You don't ride with this one. It has you swimming. Interesting. I don't remember if the red one behaves any differently. Find a key. Probably can't just kill the eels. Holy shit! Ow. I guess I can just crack into the chest to get whatever's in them. Oh goodness! No! What's the name of the torpedo enemy? They're in the Soda Lake level only in Mario World. Oh god! No! Leave me alone! So you have to take damage to open them. Coin/air bubbles. They managed to keep that design that by putting the coins in air bubbles, they both fill your air and heal you, which is nice. But it removes the problem of being able to surface and heal yourself to full for free, like Mario 64. Torpedo Ted. No! Totally confirm it looks like that. Thank you, Leon. Oh, shit. Well, Andrea had a bit of a physics controversy today. There's this plot that came out that kind of looks like an executioner's hood. So, like, in social media, they're joking and calling it the executioner. And someone was like, that's not really appropriate. Like, that's kind of violent and bloody. It's like, dude, like, the planet that we want to colonize is literally named after the god of war. And its 2 moons are named Terror and Dread. Like... I think calling a little plot the executioner isn't going to freak people out too bad. I think I can kill the eels with these, right? Maybe I have to be in red. Try chasing them and see what happens when I bump into them. I don't remember if this can actually harm them or not. Unless if this is a matter of like luring the torpedo Teds into the eels, which is potentially a much trickier matter. Yes, it does work. Okay. Probably, maybe, kill all the eels through shenanigans. It's just a name I came up with when I made a character in an MMO when I was like 8. Doesn't mean anything. Well, Pluto is the god of death. His moon is Charon, which is the ferryman on the river Styx, which is what's so awesome about the storyline of Mass Effect, because they find out that Charon isn't a moon at all. It's no moon. It's actually a frozen mass relay. So the idea of having the frozen mass relay be named for the ferryman that takes you across the river Styx. Similarly, the mass relay takes you across the galaxy. Super cool. Super, super clever naming using a real thing. There's the eel. We want to like come at him in the other direction and be able to crash into him. Maybe you gain on him a little bit when you're behind him. I don't think you can speed up at all. Maybe the red one goes a little bit faster too. I feel like I'm kind of sort of gaining on him. Maybe if I like travel on a more efficient path. Yeah, I think I am. It's tough though. Oh, you can fire them by shaking the Wiimote. Well, that makes things easier. Alright, let's get this coin real quick. I'll go talk to the sagacious old wizened ass penguin up here. There we go. Cool. What's up, buddy? I did get rid of the big eels. Are there more eels that I'm missing? Okay. Oh, there is one more. Alright. Hey, buddy. I'm assuming I won't have to talk to him when I kill this eel. It will just be GG. There we go. I like that the spotlight sort of acts as a target too. There we go. Oh geez, what's happening, Six Gun? Ouch. Where is that star at? It was somewhere underwater, right? It was underwater, wasn't it? Am I just a crazy person? I think the red ones are a teensy faster. I'll try launching up and see if we can see it from higher in the air. Everyone, let's swim. Way to go. No problem, guys. Oh yeah, no, that irritated me too, Six Gun. I was not happy about that at all. From a narrative perspective, that was cool, but the mechanical part of that first side mission was pretty frustrating. Oh, I think I just passed it. Hold up. Spin around. Can I, like, not be on this thing? Do I have to crash into something to undo it? It's kind of unwieldy to pilot. It's super fast. Where is the power star, girl? Oh, there's brakes? That's funny. Press one of the buttons here. I see it. Got it. Yeah, super lame. I agree. We'll talk about it when we get to Bravely Second on Friday, too. Yeah. If it wasn't playing a game from so far away, it would be good. Star, but not red. Oh, that's cool. So Luigi's job is to get lost in this. Oh, that's cool. That was somewhere in the Good Egg Galaxy, I think. You don't like game mechanics. So this particular mechanic in Bravely Second makes you make a choice, but it's a really shitty choice because you really want to have both options. And the choice is like there's also a moral like story decision that you're making. I think this would be the one, right? Luigi should be here somewhere. There might be that question mark. Far, far away. Yeah, I think the question mark means there's something new here, so you don't actually have to search up and down in every level. Yeah. Luigi's not a very smart man, right? It's good that they have you come back to this level a bunch, because I don't think they play this song very much after this one. I'd be ashamed to not hear more of it. Great. I feel like you should probably be very careful coupling like story narrative decisions to mechanical upgrades. I can't think of too many games that have done that in a way that I've liked, you know? No! Ow. Dick. Yeah, I 100% agree. Make the narrative decision, and then make a mechanical decision separate from that, if they're gonna make you choose it all. This theme is really good. Ah! Phew. That's where Luigi was. Oh, let me look at the Luigi letter. Oh, I'm totally going the wrong way. Hold on. He's just on top of the house. I'm a dumbass. Oh, is it actually New Game Plus? That's even worse. Yuck. Super yuck. I thought it was going to be like Bravely Default, where you get another chance as part of the main story playthrough, but if it's only New Game Plus, then I'm not even going to get to see the other one. That's a bummer. Yeah, I can hear that. Dang it, Mario!
Thanks.
Thanks, dude. Maybe it's just like an inherent power in Super Mario that he can use stars to warp places. Luigi is lacking that power. Then again, he does it when you play Mario Galaxy a second time in Luigi mode. Thanks, Luigi.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hooray! Yeah, for sure. We'll see how it goes. I used to be a huge fan of like New Game Plus modes. I think I played Chrono Trigger on repeat many times. It depends on what kind of gamer you are. If you have like a small set of single-player games that you really want to invest in and play lots and lots of times over and over, I think New Game Plus is great. But I don't like when games are built assuming New Game Plus, unless if they're super brief, like, what is it? Little D-Piece's subblock game for me for Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter is kind of a game that's built around the idea of New Game Plus, but the game is very brief. So they do it in a way that's interesting. It's not like play this for 80 hours and then start over again. Let's do the Ghost Galaxy. I like Ghost levels. I need to up the volume on that one, Chaos. Line for Fish! How you been? Mention Chrono Trigger and summon you, for sure. Here, let's try that again. Yeah, that's a bummer, man. Good seeing you, dude. Mind for Fish started watching way back when I was playing Chrono Trigger, like, probably about this time last year. Today actually I think is the 1-year anniversary of me using Deepbot. So that's the thing that tracks like how many hours you watch and sphere points. So anyone watching before April 18th, 2015 did not get tracked at all. Ouch. Whee! Well, it's a cool way to teach you that you can break those little rocks. Pretty good conveyance on the whole. Ooh, this is different. Ha, this is fun. That's a cool mechanic. You're a cool mechanic. Jump? Oh god. Does it actually vanish behind me, or is it just invisible? It actually vanishes behind me, disregard. Thank you, Brabagable. We'll be sure to use that to process mass vote requests on Life is Strange. Oops. Oh, Jiminy. Oh, Jiminy G's! Ah, no! That's a bummer. I wasn't sure if it was actually going to go all the way up there to that box. I don't even know if there's anything useful in that box. Jiminy Jillikers! Go. Amazon, gotcha. Chill out, ghost. We got time for no boo. It's just some star bits. Not even like a one-up. Lame sauce. I don't know what that did. Maybe it caused this thing to move? That's probably what happened. Do you have a one-up? Oh, more star bits. Nope. I'm good, Shepard. Come on. I have a friend who, like, requisitions a job in Mechanical Turk all the time for, like, psychology studies, neurology studies. You're doing, like, contract work for Amazon, gotcha. Yeah, I've heard pretty bad things about people at Amazon! No! Mario? Oh my god, Mario. I need you to do that elite platforming they're so well known for. You get this cool key to get a single coin. Oh, that's kind of cool. Isn't that a cool little twist? You know what's behind all the doors? Because it hasn't revealed it yet. Revealed the walls yet. Oh god. Jumped a little too early! Alright. Yeah, I heard about that job, Baylor Lord. Yeah. I've been taking to... So Amazon has this really cool feature now where you can specify that you are okay waiting for a delivery. Like, I think it's no rush shipping, and what they do is they give you a $1 credit towards like audiobooks and Prime Video. Basically stuff that doesn't cost them any money to provide. I thought that was a clever way to do it. So like I picked up Ghost Trick, the DS game that's doing pretty well on the voting spreadsheet. I assume we'll be playing it sooner rather than later, but I did that as no rush shipping. Baylor Lord. Yeah, just do like the bare minimum, right? The bare minimum? Bowser Jr.'s Airship Armada. I like all those words. I like the way they use the little like intro level preview to give you some ideas about what to look for during a level. There are a couple of those in Mario 64 where that's your best shot at finding the star. There's a bit of polish, and it takes work. Not every developer does it. Well, I think that those kind of intros should preferably be skippable. Draw our attention to the flagpole with a little... Oh god! Oh, I'm so dead. I just think I'm supposed to grab the sling star on the way up. Miss you too, Mine for Fish. Yeah, you can pop in, that'd be cool. Understand though, it's rough. Like, Andrea really can't tune in anymore because of her new work. It's very restrictive about use of the internet. Nick Matt's in the same boat at a national lab. That's a cool way to do it. Whee! I mean, I guess that 1-up mushrooms exist in the world, but not that we need to worry about Mario canon. How do they justify these extra lives in Super Mario Brothers? Bonk. Bonk. Hey, it's Captain Toad. So D&D, the plan is when I hit 50 average concurrent viewers for a month or two, Mine for Fish. At this moment, that's probably a long ways off, like maybe 6 months or so from now, depending on if we get randomly lucky and some gigantic streamer hosts me one day. But at the current rate of growth, I think that 6 months or so is pretty reasonable. Ow! I just need to have the time, right? I spend a ton of time on D&D, so I want to make sure enough people are tuning in for it to be worth all the effort. Serpent. Yeah, I do the, like, YouTube videos slash, can we just throw this? We learned that we could, right? I do the YouTube videos slash podcast equivalent of, like, reading a book and, like, kind of not paying attention for a while and sort of just reading on autopilot. Great, would be some coins. Oh my goodness. Yikes. Mario, there you go, buddy. Coop shells. Hopefully he only takes 3 hits to kill like any respectable Mario boss. Bummer. Magic Koopa. Oh no! Oh my god. This is just the right level of difficulty for a boss fight. Wait, I get another shot. Okay, go! Oh, I think the Kamex kill the Koopas sometimes. There's so much going on right now. I gotta aim a little bit better. What's up, Koops? Aw, oh, damn it. Oh no! There we go. Is that 3? I guess it was 2 sets of 3. That's acceptable. I really like phased boss fights. I think it's one of the better developments in like the evolution of game design. One thing I don't like is HP sponge bosses that you're just doing damage to do damage. Just, this fight takes 3 minutes. You shouldn't be in a situation where you only have to perform the mechanic once. I think that Mario has a pretty good balance of hit them 3 times with the mechanic and then phase shift. Oh, really? Awesome. I am excited for phase fights. There weren't too many of them in Dark Souls 1. I guess Manus was a phased fight, right? Kind of Sif. Alright. New galaxy. Once each room on the upper level is powered, the whole observatory will be working. Fly it as a starship. I wonder why they chose to make Rosalina look like Peach. Maybe it's just they have limited, I don't know, artistic space for designing female characters in the Mario universe, but you got a lot of like male characters that look pretty wildly different. Daisy looks just like Peach too. Peach with brown hair. Where's the new room? Like a map. Oh, here we go, bedroom. Yeah, I guess that, like, the Dark Souls 1 DLC is probably developed around the same time that they were working on Dark Souls 2, and so they had phased boss fights. It actually turns out a pretty huge chunk of the tech industry is really stupid. I think I've told you guys before about how when I worked at Chase, I used to get all these phishing emails, and it was really frustrating because that, whether or not I had to work for the day was justified by the emails that I received. So every time an email would ding, I'm like, oh crap, I have to work. Oh wait, it's another one of these stupid phishing emails. I asked my boss one day, I was like, why is our spam filter so shitty? Like, Gmail, I almost never, ever see spam at all, and yet I see like a phishing email 3 or 4 times a day. And she was like, well, actually what those are is, if you click on them, it forces you to take a security training from Chase. They're actually sent to you by Chase to see if you're dumb enough to click on those kinds of emails, and that the spam filter is actually quite good. Yeah, that's a smart way to do it, but apparently tons of people click on those. Oh, really? What's the genealogy of Rosalina Clutter? Yeah, it's like Zelda is probably the one game that's closest to concerning itself with canon, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. But there is something going on there. There's definitely intent behind the scenes. Oh, that's cool. I really like this theme that's playing here. I like the way they limit you and how long you can fly on it with the pedals. They don't have to use like a meter or anything. Getting that free song from the theme. Hey, Mickey Mouse is a ninja wizard who wears a ridiculous black costume with a ton of zippers on it. It's the real Mickey Mouse canon right there. Wonk. Monty Mole. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, Mario only ever gets cake. Try going to the other side of the planet. I was actually down here, and that's when I got lost. But okay. So this thing maybe? Oh, that's right. I forgot about those. Whee! Isn't there another floaty flower thingy over here? I guess that was a one-up I could have grabbed if I was so inclined. Well, the way they use the star bits is signposts in this. It's really well done. Oh, that's not how you kill that guy. So maybe the other side of the planet, maybe? I guess you just ignore him for now. I think if you damage that guy, you can carry a little coconut around. Yeah, it's rough. Well, the problem with Mass Effect is that, like, when you have like a Cthulhu-esque, like, unknowable horror as your villain, you can't first define them as unknowable and have that be really, really cool, and then, like, put yourself in a position where you're forced to explain their motivations. Like, Cthulhu is not scary if you know that he's motivated to eat all of the world's apples or something. Like, it doesn't matter what you pick. Whatever it is, it's less scary than being unknowable. I think they could do a Bowser game pretty well. I think you're not intended to chase him the conventional way, but we'll get him. Gotcha. Bowser's West Side Story, where he's wearing a leather jacket, doing the snaps. Koopas! Ooh. Goombas. Yeah. About how he, like, bridged the gap between families.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Cloud River. I would have been fine with the ending where you don't win, or you just, you know, kick the can down the road. You end up having to do a MacGuffin. Freeze flame. I think this. I remember this being a pretty cool. You're a Koopa all the way. There's a really great West Side Story parody from SNL from back in the day with Norm Macdonald. You Google Norm Macdonald SNL West Side Story. It's pretty good. It's like him in his element. Irritated straight man. Yeah, the denial ending is the one that I take as canon. When penguin moves so fast. It's ice donut. I hate you, fast penguin. Get back here. That can be a little disorienting going down the donut like that. Gotcha. Skating skills like that, you might have a chance. Small chance, but a chance. Old man, and there's an Oji-san in Japanese. That always stands out to me, because that's not really the kind of thing that people in the West really say to each other so much. But it seems like a pretty standard, like, youth to slightly older person comment. Disrespectful comment. Call someone Oji-san. Old person. As soon as I see it translated as middle-aged. Middle-aged? Naughty? Metal Gear. Oh, that's cool. Is that what it's about to tell me here? No, it's not. Nanomachines. Black car. Blondie. Yeah, button for it. A nuclear weapon. Blitzball. Awaken the crystals. Sailors. Blondie. The language of China. Black car. Metal Gear. No! Oh yeah, Ice Mario. That's fun. I guess you get to skate anyway. I don't know if this one is like a timed thing that eventually runs out. I think it is. Music gets cray cray and cray cray. That's pretty fun. I like it. I'm able to get that without this through some jumping shenanigans, since there's all these like crazy jump physics that you do not need to play Mario Galaxy. I don't know if they changed that in Mario Galaxy 2 at all. If there's more things that require you to like triple jump and backflip and all this other crazy crap. It's certainly fun for speedrunners to come up with crazy stuff they can do. Name was just G-San, as if that were actually his name. Interesting. Oh wait, no, that one might require a triple jump. I think it's a secret though. Yeah, there we go. I take it back. Wonk. Oh, this one's only temporary too, that's interesting. So, requiring you to have a power temporarily is actually a good thing from a design perspective most of the time. Because it can prevent the player from getting trapped into thinking that there's something they're supposed to do. Like, if you could just have the Fire Flower for the entire level, you would want to backtrack and like try to cover as much of it as possible to see if there's somewhere else where you need to use it. But if you can only have it for like 30 seconds, then there's a limited sphere of influence where you can use it. Less likely the player's gonna get stuck, you know? There's a star. Alright. When we beat a game, a slot opens for bidding in an auction, with bidding starting at 1,000 sphere points. People can hoard sphere points rather than vote if they really want to add a game to the list. It still has to win the vote. It doesn't just get played automatically. I used to just select them myself. Oh, that's a bummer. I think I just got a 1-up though. Serp. Kings of Nonsense. Yeah, I can hear that clutter. Hey, Tatsuki. How you doing? Everyone get running. Oh shit, there's a rock. Go Mario, no! It's a bad Mario. Oh yeah, what's that? Jump! Probably need this further down the way, huh? Hopefully not. Alright, cool. No, that restock is... That's fantastic.
Hey, Hercules, how you feeling?
Disappointed!
No! Oh my goodness! Come on, Mario. Stop sucking. There we go. Alright. Hooray! I think this is not the intended star for this level. I would be really surprised if it was, since it required you to have a triple jump. At least the way the triple jump is set up to get here, you kind of have to do it. It's natural that that's the mechanic you would do. Oh, wall jump shenanigans, I see. I got a star, I got a star, I got a star, hey, 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 hey. That could be pretty challenging, Tatsuki. Do that. Have you done that in Bravely Default as well? I think you pretty much just have like, was it Knight, White Mage, Black Mage, and Monk for almost the entire game until Chapter 4 if you don't do any of the side quests. Alright, let's roll. Gusty Garden to another freeze frame. Yeah, that was totally not the one they intended us to get there. You die with an Astros, the Astros is gone all the way through. That'd be pretty rough. It's one of those games where like things trigger when you die. Kind of gives you an idea of how often to expect death. Or they added a lot of things like that in 4th edition D&D. Job lock. I guess you'd have to keep Freelancer as always open, otherwise the game would just be over. It's a little bit faster, isn't it? How can a penguin be so fast? Oh no, Six Gun. Tasuki was describing a challenge run for Rarely Second. You can get all of them if you go through New Game Plus. I will not be doing that, Twitch. Wow, so there'd be a pretty big premium on unlocking jobs as soon as possible and probably grinding as much. I didn't know you gamed over. I've never actually done any of those optional Pokemon challenges. Penguin is juicing. Oh no! Alright. I like the use of the big coin to unlock power-ups to make sure that you progress through a level in a certain way. Do I like that? I think so. I think why I wouldn't like it. Whee! Oh, okay, let's get some power-up. And potentially a 1-up. Nice. No 1-up for me. Oh no, Mario, get back on the platform! There you go, buddy. Good job. Good. Yes, that's correct. It will take up the new game slot. I might put some other new game on there. I'm equally excited about it, but we'll stick around until we beat it. I would like to play it. Whee! Oh man, dude, can I like zap him maybe? If I can hit him. Yes, I can. Cool. There we go. No! No, I bet it gets refrozen if it falls in the water, huh? Yeah, appears to be the case. Those didn't appear to be necessary. Maybe you just need to do this to get an upgrade? Oh, here we go. Have to get up there pretty quickly, I guess. Alright. Boss fight. There's like a spin to deflect kind of a thing? That's incorrect. It is not a spin to deflect kind of thing. It's probably just a heal, right? Let's see. Frost Flower on the other side. Look how well managed the camera is in this level. Getting the camera right is so important for this game to even work. Like, I could easily envision a, like, fan-made, oops. Like, indie take on Mario Galaxy that doesn't really work. But I think I have to get up there. I don't think I'm supposed to deflect it. Got the wrong idea about it here. See, there's a little wall jump area back there. Like, tries to do Mario Galaxy but doesn't get the camera just right in every level. If you had to manage the camera here, this would suck really bad. Multiple phases. Ouch. Oh, if you take a certain number of hits, you lose your health power up. I didn't know that. Interesting. One more of those, right? That should be good. Oh, he gets ads now. Phase 3 ads. Nice. Baron Burr. Kind of like that Mario boss theme. It's like, it's a thing that has a crown. It is the king, baron, duke, viscount of whatever. That worked out. Ish. Da-da-da-da. Murdered this poor guy in his homeland. Like, kind of looks like a skull in the background there. The Punisher. Hey Shadow Kitty, it is a good choice. I think it's definitely my favorite 3D Mario game. My favorite 2D Mario game. Well, it's actually kind of hard to say now. I would have said Super Mario World, but I played Super Mario 3D Land for the first time on stream, and that game was baller. Always committing regicide. Kind of whatever. Yeah, you gotta be alliterative. Soaring on the desert winds. I don't like desert levels in Mario games, but maybe this one's cool. I'm wondering if that's like... Oh shit. Heretical in any way if there's like a Mario game that has a really kick-ass desert level. Oh, I see. Whee! Look at that. Just in this level, we've never seen this before. It's a cool little mechanic. Oh god, we're not gonna make that, are we? Bye, Mario. Good try. Hey, thank you for the host, Shadow Kitty. Appreciate that. Do you stream much on Twitch? What kind of games do you play? Viscount of Vivisection. Viscount of... have to be something that's bright and happy that starts with the letter V. Could do like Viscount Vivian, but you'd have to be a countess, right? Oh shit. I think we want to aim for each of these. Oh, I like Viscount Vanilla. That's good. I think you probably got it right there. Especially with like they like the whole candy. You can do it. We didn't get to use IC enough. I see. Awesome! I tossed you a follow. Yeah, thanks for those. Do some Mario Maker viewer levels. Oh shit! I think I can get up there, right? Like a Wednesday thing for me. Alright. Kind of want to get that one-up mushroom. Then I'll get squished. There we go. Yeah, if I see you online, I'll throw you host. Wonk. I feel like Mario Maker is gonna stay on Twitch for a long time. It's just, it fits so well into the... Oh cool, does that make that go away? No. Fits so well into what Twitch is all about, you know. Jump. This is pretty fun. I like the satisfying mechanics. I like when they do like the gravity physics indoors too. I don't know if they can get away with a little thing like this in something like Mario 64 or Sunshine, since you aren't expecting that mechanic. But here you just look at these wheels and you look at the oh shoot. You put little star bits on them and it just tells you I can stick to that. This game has created the expectation that I can stick to things. I'm going to use star bits as conveyance to let you know when that's actually true. Oh god. Ha! Probably be another one, right? Indiana Jones me. Restocking. There we go. Oh, if I had held it on one side, I could have picked up all of those during the camera shift. That's cool. I like that the star bits often reward you for awareness of the way the camera's moving. Alright, what we got here? It's an evil fire chicken? Turkey. More of a chicken. Dude, I remember this level, which is bad. I must have meant I was stuck here for a while. Failed several times. I get punished for my one-up hubris here. I'm gonna make it back and it'll be okay. Whee! It looks so goofy. Alright, jump. Try that again, Mario. There you go. Oh, awesome, Shadow Kitty. Yeah, I don't think I realized that you streamed. Jump. This is a welcome place to lurk. We want to trigger from here, right? There we go. Alright. Alright, let's grab coin. I like that those usually aren't timed too. I feel like I haven't really bumped into anything in this game that's timed that really shouldn't be. They usually only make it timed if it's interesting for it to be timed. What is... Oh, you know, I like having the little pane of glass there to keep you from accidentally falling out. It makes this more of the 2D segment it's designed to be. That's actually really clever, having that as their mechanic. Simulate 2D in a 3D environment. If that glass wasn't there, this part would really suck. It would be really easy to accidentally fall out. Alright, jump. Get it? Come on. Go, 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 go. Alright. Spin jump abuse gets the job done. I haven't played Yoshi's Woolly World. I think I picked up the Super Mario World 2 sequel, Yoshi's Island 2, I think it was, for the 3DS, and I liked what I played of it. I really like the visual style of it and the Kirby game that's kind of in the same style. Hungry Luma. It's one of those games where it's like part of the reason that you're playing it is for the art, right? Okay, I don't know how do we go about getting into this cosmic combo. I'm gonna try it real quick. Maybe I select it for the menu here and it changes things. I think that's what it is, and it could go in orbit around just about any planet. Or it appears based on timing or something like that. Oh god. Race levels give me anxiety. Hopefully we'll get it on the first try.
Yes.
Oh, okay, I was about to say, am I not actually racing anybody? I'm racing Space Bowser Jr. in his Mario form. Nope, that's not how you do it. I'm trying to think of other games that I've played where like your main impetus for going from level to level isn't so much like the challenge of the game, but it's to experience new art. I like heard that Gabe from Penny Arcade, that's his default way of experiencing video games. On the quest for new and pretty art. Ha, that's cool. I love jumping into the ceiling, sticking to it, and flipping the gravity. You just kind of naturally expect to do it. Whee! No! Alright. Even though I screwed up the end, I was okay. Yoshi's New Ion, that's what it was called. Yeah, I have that on the 3DS. That would be fun to do on stream eventually. They're pretty tricky, Andy. That one wasn't too bad because I don't think that Shadow Mario was skating. They give you a pretty big speed boost. Alright, can we do the Bowser level now? Or we still got a few more? 2 more. Alright, let's try... Oh my god, Sensor Bar. You gotta chill out there. I really like Freeze Flame. Let's keep doing that one for now. Keep wanting to say Freeze Frame, which I'm sure is the intent. Pun in the name. Freeze Flame's Blistering Core. Seems pretty hot. Hey, thanks for those people. Appreciate that. If you're actually there, how's your streaming going? Right, do I have to catch? They don't make me catch the penguin again. So can I just port immediately? Ish. This is a good environment in which to teach you about the skating mechanic too, since you can't fall off. Oh, that one was temporary. It didn't have a ticking sound. There's a couple more up here, right? There's one. And there's the last 2. I really like that they get to use the same map for every different challenge. Some Sling Star shenanigans. This one looks really cool. I love how much of the game they bothered to render that you don't actually look at very closely. How do I feel about ice skating mechanics in general? Ice block puzzles are among my favorite, it's like my favorite puzzle trope in gaming. Among them, at least. Sometimes I've done some ice block puzzles that I hate. I think that requires ice physics. I'm trying to think of what game has used ice physics in the most novel way that it's been really cool instead of frustrating. I can easily jump to some examples of frustrating ice physics. I've got an example, it's on the edge of my mind. I can't think of it though. One where you actually were excited to be at an ice level because you move so much faster or something. Interesting. The arrow's just saying maybe think about climbing over here eventually, but maybe not just yet. Jump! We'll go this way first. Looks like the other way is interesting too. I think that this is the intended path for now. Fire flowers, you can kill the little fuzzies. Touch fuzzy, get dizzy. This theme is actually kind of stressful in a way, the way it gets faster and faster as it's about to run out. Oh, you gotta light the torches! How very Zelda of them. I guess that was the way forward. I could have done some jump shenanigans to get up there without the fire flower, but it would not have been the intended path. Let's carry as long as we can. Do some long jumps. Everybody loves long jumps. Pretty forgiving fireballs there. Oh! Yeah, and the arrows point you to jump up to switch sides if you hadn't learned it already from earlier levels. I like how they made this. If this had just been a cylinder, most people probably wouldn't have noticed the rotating mechanic, but you're forced to like move around it as it blocks your path. So I'm wondering if that's something that got changed with testing iteration. They put the little notch to make it a little bit trickier. Instead of just a platform that you blitz through, you know. Infinite fuzzies. Very, very kind fireball physics, turns out. Oh, that's rough. Oh no! Oh, I'm so dead. Do I get like a ha 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 if I touch the lava, or do I just insta-die? I get a ha 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 ha. Lucky me. Wasn't as bad as I worried. Jump, jump, jump. Oh, crazy. There is a plane in Dungeons and Dragons that's like this, this level, where it's like, I think it's like Bytopia or something like that, where it's these two parallel planes, and these mountains touch in the middle, and when you climb up the mountain, you fall over to the other side. Oh god. These are the fire versions of those ice bastards from before. Oh god, I'm so dead. Oh no! And there it goes. Oh, I see. If you restock, it stays open, but if you lose 3 hit points, it's gone. We're good. That's a fair way to do it, I think. Coins are useless right now. Let's all get moving. Try to hit the fire. But does it, like, bounce indefinitely? I think maybe it does. But there's like a little bit of a slope. I think it's intended that you do it from here. Nice. Hopefully the torch stays lit forever. Oh, you get more of a bounce if you shoot from here. That's cool. The slope there's a problem. Oh, there we go. Da 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 da. Bridge will probably extend right in front of that thing. Yeah. Jump. Alright. That was a really cool level. I liked how first you had to make it over to the fire planet. Lighting the torches and going between gravity was really, really neat. Sweet. Yes. Alright, I need one more star, I think, to do the next Bowser level. I'm gonna stay in freeze flame. I like this level. Hot and cold collide. Oh god. Oh, interesting. I don't think I remember this one. Does it take me straight here, or do I have to do some I have to do shenanigans first? Oh god, this is very different now. It's the same basic structure that they built from. That's really cool, though. This is a really cool level. I don't know, I like the aesthetic a lot. Stuff you're actually doing is pretty fun too. Used to having both fire and ice there. Targaryen and Stark. That's this Sunday, by the way. Game of Thrones Season 6. Keep an eye out for spoilers. I'll probably be watching it the night that it comes out with Andrea. I think we can still watch HBO Go. Do they set it up that you can subscribe to HBO Go as a standalone without having to also have a cable package tied to it? Remember that was the plan for a while, but I don't remember if it actually got implemented in time for this season. Gotta get them thrones, right? Pretty stoked for it. god, oh god, oh god! But that's a pretty important season too. You can do it standalone now? Awesome. Because I want to give them money for this. I like the show. I just don't want to pay for cable with Comcast to watch one show for 10 weeks out of the year. Yeah, I saw that today. That was really funny. Apparently Obama really likes Game of Thrones and House of Cards. Oh god, oh god. There's gotta be a place where I can get, like, a fire flower or something in here, right? Is it down here? Let's put one up. That's a dead end. Backflip, though. Alright, see ya, Jahan. Good luck. Alright, so I just like spin jump on that, or slam on it, is something good gonna happen? Probably have to spin at it, right? No? Shenanigans. Maybe if I stand on top of it and spin. Yes, that was correct. Cool. Da-da-da-da! I guess if I had a fire flower, I could light those torches. Maybe that's for a different star for later. Oh god. This is a pretty complicated star, this level. Whee! I'm going this way. Maybe? Same basic idea. Oh, I really like, look at that. Nice design touch that they make the part that's touched by the lava a slightly different shade so you can tell where the safe areas are. Good polish, attention to detail, Nintendo. That is their way. They are the kings and queens of polish. Excited to see what the level design looks like in the new Star Fox game. Oh god! No! There we go. Nice. That was spooky scary. I thought we were in big trouble. Oh god. Oh lord. Everything's fine, everything's good. Wake up and you're on fire. Now let's wait for the lava to build up and then we'll go back down and hit that valve. Come on. Gives us access to a fire flower, I think? If we go back in the previous ice room, maybe? Actually, not sure. Alright. Ah, that's a bummer. Alright, let's long jump across. Perfect. Get some little bits. Back in this room and light the torches. ASAP. Wow, that's really fun. Oh, they're on opposite sides of the world. I didn't even appreciate that the first time. It's cool. This one you can see which parts are safe too. Look at that. Cool. Here's the part where the actual star is. Alright. Mario, I believe in you. You can move on lava too, I guess? You're supposed to be able to. You can skate on lava. That's rad. I wish I could do that. Wish physics actually worked that way. Oh, this is the hubris test, isn't it? I think that this is all balanced on the assumption that you're not skating though. Like you have enough time to do it if you're just running. Skating is just faster. Yeah, this is pretty sweet. I think this might be one of my favorite galaxies in the game. Ice Flame. It is most excellent. Alright.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You got a star. Now we should be able to do the Bowser level. Yeah. Enemy base spotted. Massive energy spikes. I wonder why this game prompts you to save instead of just auto-saving. Maybe auto-saving wasn't as big of an idea in console games at the time. Yeah, that part was really cool. Where is my super suit? Heard they're working on an Incredibles 2. I hope it's good. I feel like Pixar's only really made one bad movie, and that's the second Cars movie, right? Yeah, Halvesies is super clever, Tatsuki. Halvesies is a move in Bravely Second that lets you apply an item to the entire party, but it's at half potency. But it's a really nice way to like let you start the game with a meaningful way to heal your characters without needing to give you a white mage or cure magic. And you get familiar enough with it that it actually becomes useful later in the game. I feel more compelled to use items if I can apply them to my whole party. I really love the Bowser theme. This interesting phenomenon of all these tracks from the 64 era for Mario and Zelda just like sticking around in every game. This one I really like though. Whoa! Oh, this is pretty cool. This is a really neat mechanic for a level. Should be able to get this one up, right? They're pretty careful about giving you plenty of one-ups in stock in Bowser levels. Oh shit, I'm gonna die! Oh god! Oh, well, I'm not dead. I can probably wall jump my way back up when this thing comes back towards me, right? Oh, I need to get it to move again though. Alright, I think we have to loop around to go through it again. Yeah. The status healing items is a big deal. Like, the problem with status effects in games like Final Fantasy or Bravely Default is that they're almost always applied to your entire party, so having individual healing is not as worth it. Jump? All that for a measly one-up. Oh no! Go, Mario! There you go, buddy. Good job. Lots of really cool, like, pseudo 2D mini-level design elements in this game. I feel like they kind of had it in Mario 64 as well, but they didn't take the steps to make sure that it really felt like it was 2D. I remember a lot of kind of frustrating pseudo 2D moments in Mario 64, especially in the Bowser levels, where it was really easy to fall off the stage just from the wonkiness of the controls. It's kind of cool, the little gaps in the world that you have to jump over. They're static, but the platforms move. I got a one-up. I got a one-up. Oh, cool. Oh, God! Is that instant death? Apparently that's instant death. I wonder where the checkpoints are in this level. Oh, that's pretty fair. I think checkpointing is almost always a good thing. Making the player repeat a section that they've already mastered to get to the part that they were having trouble with is usually not fun. Although a game like Dark Souls, which is based around that whole idea of putting a lot of distance in between checkpoints, it actually is fun there. So what is it about Dark Souls that makes non-aggressive auto-saving or non-aggressive checkpointing so interesting as a core mechanic? Like, why am I okay with running back through the same section of level 20 times to get to the next bonfire in Dark Souls, but I don't want to repeat the first 5 minutes of a Mario Galaxy level? Wait for that to come back, I think. It controls the way you would expect, which I imagine took some testing. Like, how do we want, like, which way should they push the analog stick when they're in this gravity? Ooh, that's not good. I don't want that to happen next time. Don't touch the purple shit. It's not good for your health. I'd probably end up doing a user experience test to see like what button are players automatically pushing when they get to this part, right? Let's see what I did wrong last time now. Yeah, that could be a big chunk of it. It's not just like, oh god, I just need to get to this part that I've already mastered. I love, this part is really clever. They give you, the platform moves really slowly, so you have time to think about what you're supposed to do next and respond to it. I feel like Mario games are really good about telegraphing challenges to you. You never die because you were surprised by a mechanic. And there can be a fun in that, like that's really a genre of games, the I want to be the guy style developer troll level design. I think it's actually, it's probably easier as a developer to do that troll style where you're surprising the player at every turn and the only way that they beat your level is to just kind of memorize the layout than it is to do this kind of design where you telegraph everything, the player knows what to expect. This is super clever. We've spent this whole level playing with different shapes, and this is the cross shape is the natural evolution, and this level design is perfect for it. Move all the way around it. I think it's gonna go all the way around, so I gotta go. Oh god, why are you not... Mario? That's a bad Mario. No, it's my fault. Womp womp. Check again. Basically the nunchuck here is absolute. I have to press up and down to turn Mario in that direction. Down. It's also very kind of them to give you a one-up mushroom here, right? You're probably going to die here quite a bit. Chill here for a minute. Jump. There we go. Alright. First try. Let's get the... Hey, FW. Thank you for the host. W is really cool. Check out, if you want to post your bookmark profile for Super Mario Maker. Excellent levels. It's worth playing Game Saucer if you can like develop the patience to get through it. The thing I don't like about I Want to Be the Guy is that sometimes there are little sections that are just like they require that Kaizo frame accuracy, and I would just play it for the developer trolling. Oh, you totally put I Want to Be the Guy on subblock. I think I played it once. Do like a PC free play day or something. I was lucky. I didn't really intend to do that. Pretend like I did it on purpose. I love the way that they did the Bowser fights in this. Fits in so perfectly with the overall theme of the game. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I Want to Be the Guy and I Want to Be the Bashi aren't exactly polished games, so they can get away with it not being polished with the whole we're kind of trolling the player theme. But I guess the issue is there are certain sections that just suddenly are a lot trickier than earlier or later sections. There's not a very smooth difficulty curve. It wouldn't bug me so much if like the Hall of Zombie Spikes was the very last act of the game and not like Act 3, because what ends up happening is it's so punishingly hard, even though the next section is like maybe 10% as hard as that people won't even get past it and see the next bit of content. I think that's part of the reason why it's good to have a ramping difficulty curve. This is pretty rough. Need you to jump there, Bowsy. So long, Bowsy. There you go, buddy. Might be it. If we can hit him here. Gotta get to him though. Backswing. Ah, very good FW. The one game to get me to rage quit. I don't know. I don't know if you'll have it happen. I have, this is no longer a productive use of time quit. Like playing some of those Kaizo levels in Mario Maker, I was like, okay, I've tried this jump like 30 times and I'm not making it, so this isn't fun to watch, let's move on to the next one. But it comes from a position of reason rather than fury. I didn't get very far into 1001 Spikes. I liked the idea of having a limited number of lives, but having it be very large. It's kind of like the 100 Mario mode in Mario Maker. I remembered that like I wasn't the biggest fan of the sprite graphics or the audio in that game, even though the level design was pretty cool. It felt a little phoned in. Ah, yeah. I could probably actually get pretty far if I want to be the guy in Subblock. I could probably at least beat Mike Tyson. Alright. Unlocking new levels, getting new galaxies. That's all of them, right? I think. We'll be playing Mario Galaxy for about another hour. We're going to take a short break before we start Patreon Subblock, playing games recommended by Patreon subscribers. Today, that's going to be Bayonetta from 3 Pacific until 4:30 Pacific for Washu, and then East Origin for Spiky from 4:30 to 6. I originally had Titanic Adventure Out of Time, my wife Andrea's Subblock pick, but she's out of town at her conference in Salt Lake City and won't be able to watch, so move that to next week. She'll hopefully actually be able to be here and berate me as I play the game. 26 more stars. I really, really like the addition of the little cables here to lead you where you're supposed to go. Awesome. I've never played Bayonetta before, and I did East Origin on stream for like 10 minutes because I think Spiky had selected Toho as his Subblock game, and we beat it, so he had a backup, and I only like got through the opening cutscenes and stuff. So it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be almost all gameplay when we do East today. Yeah, I hear such good things about Bayonetta and Shadow Kitty. I really like the developer. Like Okami is one of my favorite games of all time, even though it's like 180 tone shift from Okami. The whole like parody of hypersexualized characters is going to be fun, I think. I think with Bayonetta it's a bit less of a posed law situation like with Conker's Bad Fur Day is. Trying to be a parody as well, but it's sort of like sometimes you can't really tell. The song is groovy. Alright, what's up? Looking for blue star chips. What's the deal with Nintendo and bunnies? Rabio. I think it's just there's a finite number of these you can break and get star bits from, and then they stop dropping. It's probably 3, right? That is the case. Come out, blue star chips. There's probably 5 of them, I would guess. There's 1. Yeah, they're fun. I think this is like this level and then the B level. I wouldn't be surprised if there ends up being a B suit in this world. Tend to be the ones that most require you to use the manual camera controls. Right. I'd be curious to hear Andrea's opinion on Bayonetta. There's actually probably a higher chance that she'll be able to watch me do Bayonetta from Salt Lake City than if she were at the lab, depending on what's going on at the conference today. So we'll see if she tunes in. I gave her a heads up I was playing it. Try running out of lives in 1001 spikes. What happens? I guess the problem with that design is that that's a lot of lives to make it really far and then have to start all over, right? There we go. Oh, they're similar to the little rivets in the other levels. More thematically appropriate little rivets. There's one more of these. Sorry, Bee. That rabbit seemed to be looking for something. What gave you the tip? Swing is pretty much the funnest thing ever. Oh, that's how I'm supposed to get up there, I see. I'm trying to get a higher vantage point so I can see where the last one is. Probably not this way, right? Maybe it's up here? Dang it, Mario! There you go, buddy. Good job. I'm proud of you. There's already one we got up here. Might have something to do with that big coin that's down there. Go check. Oh, you do get a small number of lives back. Interesting. I see. So it's a self-imposed challenge to try to beat it with the 1001 lives, but it doesn't completely set you back to the beginning. That's probably the correct way to do it. I like that approach. Not here. This is probably it. Buzz buzz. Oh no! I done stung myself. Sleepy little bee. I'm wondering if this part is separate from getting the little blue stars? It might be. You remind me that I can fly? No, I don't think it is, this guy. It's over here. Okay. Alright, that's pretty good. I need to start paying closer attention to picking up more of these star bits. I think we need more of them to beat the game, oh god! Phew. That was close. The camera changes there so you can better see the... Oh god. Little dude there. Got it. Where does it go? Oh, cool. Dude, the little beam of light is very smart. It's kind of tough when it's round. Oh, I thought I got him there. Nice. Cool, sounds good, Game Saucer. Yeah, doing it as a challenge is nice. You have functionally infinite lives, but you're encouraged to try to beat it in 1001. So any of you guys ever, like, played video games or, like, looked at a screen for so long that your eyes get bloodshot? I think it has something to do, too, with it being so dry out here. We're doing an experiment of turning off the humidifiers, make sure that they're actually helping. Probably want to turn them back on. I remember I've been to the eye doctor before, and they're like, "Oh my god, your eyes are so bloodshot," like assuming that I'm a stoner or something. And I'm like, no, I play a lot of video games and stare at a screen for hours on end. Like, yeah, You know, seriously, like, when I say hours, I mean hours and hours and hours. Kent, no carrot for you. Channel is in her Elmer Fudd Wabbit season. Yeah, I've used like Flux before, which is pretty nice. It dims the blue light at certain hours of the day. Helps with your circadian rhythm, which sounds like such nonsense, but I swear circadian rhythm is actually a thing. It sounds so like new agey. God. We have a cool circadian rhythm clock in our room because we don't get a lot of sunlight. Where you set your alarm and the light slowly starts to turn on, like simulating dawn. It would have been really helpful when I worked third shift for waking up. Screw me up not having light come in the morning. Oh, really, Nulu? That's crazy. Yeah, I need to talk to like an eye doctor about the gaming glasses thing. Maybe. I've heard they have things that block more wavelengths of blue light, but I don't know how like legit that is. I can see like being able to sell that really easily. Ooh, so we gotta chase it with the bubble, I'm guessing. That's great. That's fun. I like it just spinning around. All right. Da-da-da-da. How you been, Narco? Oh shit! Aw, that's a bummer. That's a super bummer. I was so close to just getting it there. Let's go super fast now. That was lucky. I don't think I deserved that one. Yeah. Right. I'm gonna have to go get a glasses prescription update. I'm pretty, is it nearsighted? So I have trouble seeing things far away. They're blurrier. It's like, I don't ever get a restriction on my driver's license. It's not that bad. But I haven't been wearing glasses for a while. Got a new galaxy height. What do we get? Sea Slide Galaxy. I like one of those words. The water level part has me less excited. Oh, that's cool, man. You have to show it to me when we play it on Friday. Going after Guppy. I like that you can pick up some star bits during the intro, that's cool. Is Guppy the big, like, scary fish from Mario 3 that eats you? Oh no. It's the hooligan that's been causing trouble. And what are you gonna do, Captain Toad? Like, not jump on him? What's your plan here, buddy? No, this might be a different star than I'm going for now. Yeah, it's a cool galaxy. Cool design, too. They get to be really creative with their level design in this. Yeah. I need a shell. Do I just get one by harassing him? I think so. Yeah, you get, like, if you get 3 Guppy pieces in Binding of Isaac, it transforms you or something. Oh, weird. That's crazy. Narcool. There's a shell, I was gonna say. It's gonna be pretty slow with that one. It's like Superman 64. Swing through rings is pretty clever. I think he gets faster if you're going faster, which is nice. A couple places to restock your shell if you lose it. Bump into something. I'm pretty happy with my Google search results right now. For both Marstead and my real name. I think my real name might actually return my Twitch channel now. The longest time there was this like starman.net, which is the Earthbound fan site. Like forum post that I made was the one thing that came up when you, because back in the day I didn't go by Marstead when I was really young. I think my forum name was just my like real first and last name. Modern YouTube would have been happy with me. Wonk. Oh, I'm sorry, penguin buddy. These penguins are adorable. They look like peeps with different colors. Rock and roll. More transformations in Afterbirth. Unfortunately, I won't get to play Afterbirth. It doesn't come out on the 3DS, I don't think. I would have bought it for PC if I knew that the 3DS wasn't going to get support. I figured it'd be really cool to have a roguelike on my 3DS. And it has been. I do enjoy playing it on the go. Alright, Kingdom Hearts. Shadow Kitty. Really excited to play Kingdom Hearts on stream. I really love the first game. It starts to get super friggin' weird with Kingdom Hearts 2, but the weirdness is kind of charming. It's like, this is where Tetsuya Nomura doesn't command the Final Fantasy series and gets just to be his goofy self, so I'm down with all the zippers and overly serious, like, voice acting sequences punctuated by Donald Duck yelling. Penguin races. Kind of a dick move, but okay. I remember when I first booted up Kingdom Hearts and I was like, Donald Duck is a black mage and Goofy is a paladin. This is amazing. So who do I talk to get this race thing? Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, it'll be fun. There's a couple of the side games that I haven't played yet. I didn't beat 358 divided by 2 days, or however you're supposed to say it. I have it on 3DS though, I can stream it. I never did Birth by Sleep, I heard that one was pretty good. I like Chain of Memories, I have the remake for the PS2. I might do the Sephiroth fight in the first Kingdom Hearts. If I recall, it wasn't terribly difficult to unlock it. Tough fight. Like the previous one teaches you the level without requiring speed. Look at me, I'm Fancy Penguin, I'm so fast. Oh, that's cool. So Guppy broke through this earlier and the hole is still there. I think Mario Galaxy is a game that's all about how to reuse assets the right way, right? Your one chance to catch up if you're way behind, I guess. I wonder if that marked best time is like cross-save file once it's triggered. Yeah, 358 was a little grindy from what I played of it. I got like maybe halfway through it before putting it down for some other game. Oh, I'm sorry, Saturn. The loud singing. Oh, really? Are you serious, Propagable? That's cool. Good for Andrea. Oh god, there's a public Facebook post. Hungry Luma. Probably can't afford to feed either of them since I haven't been getting terribly many star bits. Let's see. 38. It's a pretty cool article. I think I helped her to edit that one. I usually help her with editing on stuff. Underwater Cosmic Mario Race. Oh, great. I think I like exactly one of those words. Well, I gotta like Mario, too. Underwater and race, not so much, though.
Yes!
Oh, yeah, so Andrea is wrong. I think she's come to the light on this one, but she does the double space at the end of a sentence, which used to be necessary back in the day with typewriters to keep them from jamming, but is not necessary anymore with computer keyboards. But there's still a lot of schools that teach you to do the double space at the end of a sentence after a period, so the very first time that she asked me to help her edit something, rather than giving her a list of comments, which is what I do now, I just went in and edited it. So I did like a Control-F double space, and replaced them all with a single space, which is impossible to undo, right? She's very unhappy. Oh god, no! Oh, man, I can't believe I got that. I didn't deserve it.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet action. Nice. I'm excited. I feel like the boss fights in Bravely Second are pretty tough, even on normal mode. Yeah, I was cutting it a little close there, Saturn. Yikes. Cataquack to the skies. Yeah, right, Propagable. You could maybe Control F like every punctuation mark followed by a space and replace it with double space. I think that's what I ended up doing, but oh, I probably could have hit that. Hey, buddy. I appreciate that. I felt like Bravely Default was a little too easy. Several mechanics that you can't just ignore in Bravely Second, it feels like. Same with the star, what I'm doing right now. Oh, can I not access it? No. Huh. Hopefully that might give me a tip. No! Sleepy bee. Oh, he's so sleepy. Yeah, it's easy to forget that there is actually an aggro mechanic in the Bravely games, unlike Final Fantasy. And there's some items that interact with it. I think there's some abilities that interact with it too. Oh, that's cool. It launches you into a puddle of water to make you lose your costume. Sort of like when people will set up the spikes whenever you respawn from a checkpoint. Oh, that's cool. That's some cool conveyance. I like it. Shh. Here, buddy. Rift Wind. This way. Ah, nice. So, Another game that kind of tickles me with its level design is that perspective one that Proper Gable shared for Subblock, that I hope gets a fully fledged game eventually and isn't just a DigiPen title forever. Play more like puzzle games where the solution makes me giggle with joy. Yes. Yeah, Fencer's really cool. Fencer's the stance dancing job, which is really neat that there's stance dancing in a single player RPG. I'm so used to it in MMOs. Yeah, I really enjoy Wizard so far. There's a lot of cool design space for Wizard and Fencer that are improved by the braving and defaulting system. It's not just that these are cool gaming mechanics, they're especially cool with the ability to brave on your turn and do multiple things in one go. Something that you couldn't really justify. I don't think Fencer would work in like Final Fantasy X, for example. There's too much of a premium on your turn being used productively right now. Please do not talk about jobs we haven't unlocked. You can talk about that in the spoilers channel on Discord, although be wary, because I think there's been some later game spoilers in that channel. So maybe I don't want to scroll up too much. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just turn off message history in the spoilers channel, that way if you revisit it, the previous messages are cleared out. So you can talk about spoilers in real time without risking yourself spoiling something that we talked about forever ago. I'll do that after stream. Whoa! Oh my goodness. So many of these cosmic Goombas. Goomboctoroks. Space Goomboctoroks. Huh. Hey, it's a Jenga tower. Interesting. Oh, it probably involves this thing then, yeah? Here, buddy. Oh, and this blocks him from crossing. That's cool. Nice. Ow! That was a dick move, buddy. Super dick move. Use a coin. Hey, buddy. Jahan, is there in Finland, do you guys have this tradition of people, like, using that for wedding music? It's sort of like how people use that Green Day song, Good Riddance, for graduation. It's like, you guys know this song's about a creepy stalker, right? Like, this isn't really a good first dance song for your wedding. That was fun. Come on, Mario. There you go, buddy. Good job. I'm proud of you. That was a cool level. No, I don't think Goomba's around at the moment. Has anyone in chat already beaten Bravely Default? Ooh-wee-oo, just like Buddy Cop. Okay, so that's not an unique American stupidity. Gotcha, Yahan. Trying to think about what other songs are like that. People completely miss the point. Don't really pay attention to the lyrics. Born in the USA, I think, was a Reagan campaign anthem, and that song is about how the U.S. like eats up the working man and spits him out. Oh, this is a really cool level. I forgot all about this level. This level is super sweet. Toy Time Galaxy.
Yes.
Yeah, Born in the USA. We were on the same page there, Kami. People seem to really like Dancing Mad. They don't know that it's about a crazy clown psychopath wizard man who wants to become a god. Yeah, this level's pretty awesome. I'm having fun with it. I like how colorful it is. You use out of the 3D version of the Mecha Coupe. Oh god. See, this is where I want to have a little glass box on the side. At Death of the Author. It's true. Can't say that just because the author intended something that that's how it's going to be perceived by everybody. Oh, cool. It's a secret? I don't remember. Oh, awesome. No, it's not a secret. It's just cool. I think the little robot would have told me to do that. Thank you, arrows. Whoa, less of a thank you there, arrows. Ouch. Yeah, right? Kefka's just misunderstood. Thank you, game, for setting a checkpoint a little earlier. Like, that's a safe... Here, they introduced this mechanic in a safe setting, right? You can't die there from it. You get it. Okay, pink means you stick to it. Told you. Alright, so how do we do this? I think we just do... That was pretty cool. Yeah, I wonder when it actually triggers. Oh, let's get some star bits out of that. That's cool. Take it. Friends have been kidnapped. Honk. This is back to the beginning of the level, isn't it? Oh, I see. Interesting. Ah, but I can't go that way, can I? Well, what if I walk all the way down? Kefka. I was talking about Dancing Man, it's Kefka's theme from Final Fantasy VI. There's gotta be one of those low-effort webcomics out there that pretty much just, like, takes two words that sound the same or mixes two memes. It does something about Kefka and Kafka. There we go. Sweet. Ah, I like that. No reason for you to go flying out of the top of the little smokestack there other than it looks cool. Spring Mario? I don't remember this one. Press A, the river went to the outside. Oh, cool. I have a feeling I'm gonna not like this one. It's fun right now, but... Oh god, the fact that he bounces automatically means death is super imminent. We're doing alright though, could be worse. No. what genre does he usually write in? He or she? There you go, very good. I'm proud of you, Spring Mario. You could have easily died there a whole bunch of times, you did not. Oh, a little pencil, let's go. This level has a kind of Katamari damage-y, delightful feel to it. I love that you know exactly what you're supposed to do here, right? Nice. Where are we going? Whee. This seems pretty cool. Probably gonna do that on both sides, I'm guessing. Katamari is a lot of fun. I already did Katamari Damacy on stream, but I'm excited to do some of the other games in the series. We love Katamari, it's quite good too. Surreal stuff. So like Philip K. Dick. There's a lot of surreal. Cool, that's pretty neat. Maybe more like Hunter S. Thompson. Cool. I love how they've established this rule that when you see this pattern, you can stick to it. Goddamn keys. The spring is very stressful. I bet they added that little platform there because of how likely it is for you to fall off as soon as you get the spring. Gotta go save the friendly robots. Oh god, it's a Beamos. Oh, this will be fun if we can land it. Not in a first go, less oddly satisfying. Cool. We love Katamari. That's the Xbox 360 one, right? Okay, up over here somewhere. Oh wait, no, it's Beautiful Katamari. We Love Katamari is the PS2 sequel where, like, the theme of the game is that everybody's a big fan of the King of the Cosmos now, so he has to, like, do fan service by rolling up more things, and, like, the fans all have requests for him. I think there's a lot of things that aren't physically possible in Super Mario Galaxy. Yeah, that one's pretty cool. I think it was the only possible follow-up to the original Katamari. If you've never played Katamari Damacy, I feel like it and Shadow of the Colossus are two must-play PS2 games. Get your hands on them. They're just so delightful. No problem, Philo. Yeah, I like watching speedrunners. I like just kind of doing casual full playthroughs of games. Experience more of the levels. I will not be 100%ing it though, just for time purposes. You know, I want to get to a bunch more games. But we will move through it and play it till we beat it. I'm going to be playing Mario Galaxy for about another 30 minutes before we switch to Patreon block, which today is Bayonetta and East Origin. Both of which will be blind for me. I'll be playing the Wii U version of Bayonetta, which I think came with Bayonetta 2. I managed to pick it up on the eShop. Oh, it's cool. The little hearts with the pencils. Oh! Ouch. Don't tase me, bro. Why you gotta be so rude? Is this a giant mushroom? No. Actually, I don't know what this is just yet. Like how this is technically the same stage, but you're on a completely different section of it right now. How many does this dude need? What do you got? How many do you want? 50. I don't quite have enough just yet, but I will try to bring you the joy you desire. That's a coin. They give different things depending how you kill them. Whee! There's some sweets. Probably need to have cleared some more of them on the way here in the first place, right? I don't really see any other ones I can grab. I can try swinging around up here. Are there any that I missed? No, I don't think so. Ow. Here's some more landing nearby. But also just keep looking for the spring star pieces. Oh, cool. That's neat. Seven more star bits. I don't think that's gonna happen. Probably would have needed to have scored more of them on the way here. Don't know if it leads to a separate star or a one-up or what, but we'll move on. Oh man, we going to Mario? One of those things they keep teasing with you with it on this stage. Oh, there's lava. This reminds me of a pretty tricky level you had to do in Mario Sunshine, I think it was. Your blue coin collector. A map that kind of looked like this. I can't believe I made that jump. I did not deserve that. I mean, technically it did what it wanted me to do, but... I think that one in the corner was the last one. Get it, get it! Alright. Oh god, all the way back to the beginning. So you gotta be kind of careful with how you cross this place, I guess. I don't think they ever spawn back into place once you undo them like that. And those just keep spinning. Alright! First try. Let's see what we get next. Oh, those levels are fun. I would do a game that's just a bunch of those kinds of disappearing block puzzles. We start in the bedroom, huh? Might go swing back there. See what we're doing as far as progress here. Oh, that is a bummer, Game Saucer. I'm sorry to hear that.
We got this, Marston. Where? How? Where? First try.
Whee! Oh god, don't fall to your death. I don't think you can die in the hub stage. The game just like grabs you and brings you back up. It's all Prince of Persia remake style. I'm gonna work with the volume on that a little bit, Chaos. I think that it's naturally a little bit quieter than the game volume. I'll try to fix it for next time. Chaos has excellent from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventures, his Subblock sound, or Patreon sound effect, and Bogus from the same movie. This is 480 hours sound effect. Floating Fortress, Bowie Base Galaxy. Wow, that's complex. Curious to see what the solution is. There's just the 1 star that's here.
Yes.
There's a lot of work for 1 star. What's up, friendly robots? I guess they wanted to wait to show us the robots until the toy level. There's gotta be more than 1 star here. This level is huge. I love the way that it's like contained there at the bottom. Looks really pretty. There's the weight that we eventually want to blow up. The question is, how do we do it? Are there torpedo Teds nearby? Bloopers. Looks like a torpedo Ted. Firing thingy cannon. There we go. Hey, over here, buddy. Need more air here in a second. Cool. That's a cool solution. Go, 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 go! Swim, swim, swim! Oh god. Personal terror, right? There we go. Alright, skip the little flood nozzle. Actually, I only think I know the flood nozzles so well because of seeing them move all the time in Smash Brothers. Oh god, ow. Unrealistic lungs. Ow. It's freaking not Octoroks, man. Oh cool. Get him, get him! Come on, Thwomp. Okay, I was gonna say, he better get scrunched. If he's immune to Thwomp, I'm gonna be disappointed. Someone had to, code that into the game. I'm glad that they bothered to think about that possibility. Twist the valve. Can do. Oh, am I set up to not be able to wall jump or do shenanigans to get up there? Yeah, I think that they made this so you can't cheat your way up there. Cool. Yeah, the little white circle kind of draws your attention to that spot. Whee! Whoa! Less wee! Dang it, Bobby. Holy shit. Come here. There we go. I forget the name of the voice actress, but the woman who voices Bobby from King of the Hill voices a character in a recent Adventure Time episode. I can't not hear Bobby, though. Dang it, Gunther. Shit. I'm pretty hyped for Genocide. We'll see how long it takes me. Hopefully not super long. I was just going to keep playing it until I beat it, so if it goes a little bit too late, we just want to Final Fantasy XIV on Wednesday. It depends on how bad I am on the final boss fight, is that right? Jump! Probably one that I'm missing, isn't there? Nice. Probably number 5 there at the top. I see it. I got a 1-up. I got a 1-up. I got a 1-up. Hey, 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 hey. Jump! Gotcha. Cool. We'll see. I'm slightly more practiced with bullet hell games than your average gamer, but like I've beaten Ikaruga, but that's not quite on the level of what I expect is in this one. right now? Lucky. Okay, it doesn't work the way I was expecting. That works the way I was expecting. Cool. Oh, that's awesome! Oh man, who's ready for some Pokemon Blitzball? Big Pokeball. Fans are cheering for Waka. Got it. Nice. That was a cool level on the whole. I like the whole remove the little weight at the bottom. There's a lot of stuff going on in that one too.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these star bits. Don't think there's any new galaxies left, right? I can go back to the engine room, do the rest of the toy room levels. They're pretty cool. Does Mario Galaxy 2 have a similar soundtrack? Is it also Koji Kondo? Oh, that's rough. The reason I slid all the way off because I think it takes me back here if you do. Try getting up this way as well. It's actually not as hard as I thought it was going to be. Okay. The way I was trying to do it earlier was way more complicated. 1,000 star beats, actually. I can make that happen. Then I'll be broke. He's so fat and happy. Sand Spiral Galaxy. Boy, a desert level. Choosing a favorite snack. Oh, cool, and it's a Ghost Boo level. Or Ghost Mario, Boo Mario.
Yes.
What's up, Magic Koopa? Screwing, bro. I like that they reused that asset from the level where we have to light the torches. There's so much unique stuff in the art of this game, it's kind of tough to tell. Oh, you can solve this either as a ghost or a bee, I think. I'll try it as a bee first. Cool. I like it. Forget if coins restock you on Fly Meter or not. I think they might. Keep wanting to avoid the light, but I don't have to worry about that as B Mario. No, they do not stock you. Good to know. The water will remove your B powers though. Nice. That was kind of lucky actually. What's up? Right, because of the moonlights. Oh yeah, I see that. Oh god, this is gonna be cray-cray, isn't it? No! I need that... Oh god! Things were going so well, and then I fell to my death. That's a bummer. Hey, the game is kind and starts me back here. Thank you, game. Unlike Cruel Leonidas, Mario Galaxy is kind. There we go. Alright, okay. Feeling good about this. Yeah, right into the hole afterward. I think I need to go at that a little bit slower if I want to be able to pick that up on the move. Yeah, 6 gun. You died. Go, 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 go. I'm gonna do a run in circle there to try to adjust the rate at which this other star is coming at me here. It wasn't quite enough. Oh, the speed at which you're progressing changes there. It'd be nice if there was a 1-up on this path, which is pretty tricky. I think we can do it though. I think I just need to stop there when we get there. Almost happening. That might be enough of a delay for us to pick up that star with impunity. We'll see. Definitely losing your momentum in this part is pretty punishing. Aww. Aww. I'm gonna die more in this part than the whole rest of the game. I'm trying to think if there's a part in Mario Galaxy that really sticks out to me as being super, super hard. We're gonna run in a circle here. Try to delay the arrival of that star so we can just hit it without losing momentum. We may have delayed it a little bit too much now, but we'll see. Nope, that's perfect. Alright, so do 2 circles. I think that I've been attempting that last part a little bit too slowly. I just gotta go for it, I think. And not do that. Alright, alright, alright. This is the time. This is the attempt. We're doing it. This is the attempt. That's actually really easy to do. No, I'm not blaming the camera. Oh, the camera does suck. You think just go for the long jump at the beginning? I could try it. I feel like that might be the win that I need, but... Oh shit, that's bad. Oh, who needs the friggin' star? That just makes it harder. Just let the star run out once you get past all the mines. Just kind of jump at it like any normal level. Don't need the crazy speedrun strats. Hooray! First try. Alright. I think we might beat Mario Galaxy next time we play it. I think you only need like 16 more stars now to go to the final level. And I wasn't going to 100% it. If there are any like optional side stars that y'all think are particularly cool that I could reasonably unlock without having to go, you know, way over the 60, I guess send me a Discord DM with which galaxy it's in, which level it is. Maybe I'll try to do it. Going back to the toy level. Thanks for the follow, Biggie. How's your Monday treating you? Or Tuesday, depending where you live. Alright, off to... Toy time. Such a cool level. Bouncing down Cake Lane. 4 words on it. Oh man, that cinnamon swirl. You guys ever had a morning treat called a morning bun? They're kind of like a cinnamon roll, but with like granulated sugar instead of icing. Really, really good. For some reason, I didn't experience them until I was like 26. Really, really good, and like any good sweet breakfast treat, really awful for you. Hey, it's a friendly robot. Probably can't talk to the friendly robot while I'm in spring form, so... Jump! Can I wall jump as a spring? There's no way, right? Oh, I totally can. But if the angle is wonky, you're gonna go to your death. Whee! Conga toast? I've never heard of it. What is it? Is this some Canadian thing? Like, oh, cool. The star bits kind of direct you where to go there. Starbits is conveyance. Hey, it's an orange peel. God, rough. When would I want to do the super jump? Conga toast. What's it like? Alright, that might have been it. Oh, now we're on a big ice cream cone. That's awesome. God, the level design in this game is so cool. I love the snow enemies. These like popsicle sticks. Nice. That mostly sounds good, but I am a heathen and a monster and I don't like bananas. Which is a shame because they're so easy to eat. I feel like banana has a corrupting influence on things that it's included in. Like, sort of like how green apple in Skittles, like, dominates the Skittle. Oh shit, this is gonna be tough. I'll try to do it slow. That is my opinion, though. I am happy for people who enjoy bananas. I am the one that's missing out and is wrong. Delicious heart attack, yeah. Oh god. What other weird food issues do I have in this food level? Does anyone else have the genetic condition where cilantro tastes like hand soap? That's pretty sucky. I can taste even like the smallest hint of cilantro in something because it tastes like somebody lathered it in like restroom hand soap. Oh, the game is being pretty kind to me, huh? That's nice. Shouldn't have died there. Is there a bonus mushroom back here? Makes me think I might get to need it sooner. Story of Disney World. I went to Disney World when I was like 8, I think, so I don't really remember anything from it. It'd be a cool place to take kids one day. Can't stand spice in your food. Oh, that's a bummer. I love spicy food. The only thing I've ever eaten that was too spicy for me was raw chemical capsaicin, which I do not recommend. It doesn't taste good, and it made the blood vessels in my eyes explode. Alright. Yeah, spicy food is so good! I recently went to the grocery store and bought like 4 little bottles of cayenne pepper, because I put it on everything. And Andrew was like, well, you know, I would give you shit for buying 4 bottles of cayenne pepper, but I'm convinced that you're actually going to use all of it, so I won't. Do I have to kill all of the bugs? Or not bugs, Mecha Koopas. It's like the bunk cake from Mario RPG. Pizza sauce, wow. It's like the Futurama thing. This steamed carrot is a bit spicy for me. Try killing all of them and see if that's the answer. The Zelda test, right? I call those spoons. Yeah, me too, Game Saucer. Probably going to give a star, I think. No, why not? Also cool. I'll take it. Yeah, I hear you, man. Okay, let's spin around here. Jump! Oh no! Oh wait, maybe this toad will give me a heads up. What's up, buddy? Try to blow out the candle. Oh. Should have noticed that earlier. It plays a little... You did the right thing, Toad. Get better lung capacity, Toad. God. People get salty. Ah! Exclamation point. Bad pun? Oh, it's an evil Monty mole. Oh god. Oh, Mario Galaxy. A mole piloting a laser gun on top of a bottle of jelly beans? Gumballs? These guys restock coins. I'm actually not sure how to kill this guy. I don't think I can deflect this. Oh, never mind. Oh, yikes. They explored that in earlier Mario games. Maybe the Mario monsters aren't really bad. They're just Eurasia or East Asia. Oh god. Got it. In the case of Mario, just like hit him as fast as you can before his mechanics get too unwieldy. Probably. Hooray! That was a fun level. I don't think I've done any stars today that I didn't like. I think that the level design in this game is just top-notch on the whole. Oh, I missed the one up. That's okay. This particular designer guy is really, really impressive. I keep posting the link from YouTube about how he approaches level design in 4 steps. That's really cool. Mario 3D Land was amazing. If you have a 3DS, you should pick it up. I wasn't too sure about it. I was like, man, most Mario games are pretty interchangeable, but 3D Land feels really different. So does 3D World. Alright, we're at time for Mario Maker. I'm going to take a short break, run to the restroom real quick before we switch over to Bayonetta. We'll be playing Bayonetta for an hour and a half, and then East Origin for an hour and a half. If you were just here for Mario Galaxy, it will return next week. Keep an eye on the schedule below the stream. We'll probably beat it in the next session, and then we'll roll out the next shorter than 30-hour game. So we'll see you guys here in a few minutes for some Bayonetta. Yeah. I think I have to turn the Wii off in order to get the Wii U started, so let's do that. Oh, that sounds amazing, Game Saucer. I've never done that before. Frozen hot peppers. Delicious. Oven baked ghost pepper and mozzarella. That sounds amazing. I want to get Bayonetta. Bayonetta. Looks good. Happy with it. That was probably good, actually. Alright, I think we're good. Let's do this thing. Elgato. Change that Mario hat. There it is. According to Gauntlet, Blue Wizard needs food badly. I'm wondering if this game uses the gamepad at all. I think this is super quiet by design. So there's like a demon and an angel make a Nephilim. That sounds like Bayonetta is the progeny of a devil and an angel, maybe? She's some kind of a witch, I think. She's like a hair wizard. But it wouldn't be a hairmancer. Like, what's the Latin or Greek for hair? Bayonetta. Cool. Cool. Options. Rumble. We'll go ahead and use the gamepad, it's fine. Yes. Why would they turn Rumble off by default? What is this? Display. I try to turn the brightness up a little bit. Makes it easier for y'all to see at home. I know it kind of washes it out sometimes, but we've had issues before with brightness being set too low and not working on everybody's monitors, so I tend to trend towards brightness being set higher in games. New game. Tell these Odyssey. Okay. We'll do normal. The Hairmancer. I guess it would be a Maliamancer, maybe? Universe in light and dark. Perception is reality. Probably be a Pilomancer. P-I-L-O. Oh! Cat cam, guys. It's adorable. Check out the camera. They're cleaning each other. Aww. Oh, this is pretty cool. This is like the beginning of... This is the stage that's in Smash Brothers. Is she like with her mom, I assume? Oh, I'm in control immediately.
From the records of time.
What a cool way to open the game.
Two European clans who served as overseers of history for the powers that be. The Umbra Witches, dwellers of the dark.
I think you're just invincible for
And
this.
the Lumen Sages, controllers
Umbral Witches.
The clans paid each other great respect.
This is
in
pretty
their
cool.
efforts to maintain the balance between them.
What a cool
defended
opening.
The just passage of time. Yet one day, that balance was toppled.
Yeah, I like that here in this opening they don't really teach you the controls, they just let you have fun pressing buttons to make things die while you're falling on the sweet clock tower. Awesome. Well, now I get that reference in Smash Brothers.
Fell into disagreement and stoked the flames of hatred against each other.
This game looks really good too.
Resulting in an era of strife. The conflict between the Umbra and the Lumen threw all of Europe into a chaotic loop of battle, ambush, assassination, and casualty. It was truly a gruesome war.
You're a gruesome
Despite
war.
the tremendous radiance of God shining upon them, the Lumen sages were gradually weakened by the assault of the secretive Dark Witches. Years after the balance was lost,
Does she have that like down kick move in Smash? Looks familiar. I'm just gonna turn the cat cam on for a while while they're being adorable. You guys can turn it off by doing the cat cam command. What's up, Mom? I assume that's her mom. And she's got guns on her shoes. Yeah, Umbra means shadow. Lumen's light. You know that Umbra meaning shadow is why it's called an umbrella. Because it makes shadow.
their victory was
Yeah, right. Victory Blue. Big fan of the two-headed angel dragon.
their god. Pushed the witch hunts.
What's up with the? How are the humans defeating these kick-ass witches?
Keepers of the darkness were extinguished from the earth.
That's a bummer.
All but one.
Oh, he's cleaning his fur. And Marty's sleeping right next to him. Don't see him using his brother as a pillow? That's adorable. I feel like the voice acting is super quiet. I don't know if that's just this part of the game. I mean, the narrator sounded fine. Maybe she's quiet. All kitties. Present day. Oh, interesting. I thought it was all going to be this, like, fantasy stuff. I'm really glad that they let you do this, like, unlosable, you know, big battle sequence where you can kind of try to figure out the controls when they're doing, like, an opening crawl with story, rather than just have it be a cutscene. If it can feature Bayonetta, you may as well be able to control her, even if it doesn't matter what numbers you're entering. Numbers and high caliber rifles. Cool. Yeah, see now Ben is cleaning his brother. Aww. That's true, maybe it is losable. I just assume it was since there wasn't anything in the UI. Well, that's grim. Oh, yeah, we do have Parasol, which is the same thing, like blocking the sun, right? Costume change. Let costume change to choose Beta's current costume. Okay. Save it up. Now we're good. Yeah, Ben. Just, oh my god. That can't be comfortable for you, Marty. I'm so sleepy. Team Little Angels. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Was Team Little Angels made up of like people? Is it cannibalized from Clover or something like that? Ah, so it blocks the rain. Sure, similar idea with Parasol. Alright, you guys are just sleeping now. You're adorable, but it's less interesting. If you guys want to trigger it again, they will probably just be sitting there for the rest of the session. Even old Eggman the Destroyer. Like, Botnik? Where the hell you drag me out here? These things. Yeah, I'm not hearing the audio at all. I can hear it super far away. I'll try to look at the options menu next time I get a chance. Good night, Naracool. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you next time. Ogre Battle 64 tomorrow. Yeah, I can hear it in my headphones, just at the edge of my hearing. I don't know if that's intended. Yeah, I wonder if that's Bayonetta that's praying or what. Oh, that sounds amazing, Game Saucer. Why is that so quiet? That's such a weird thing. Who's they? Oh, is he a demon?
I see them. They are instruments of God.
Yeah, her voice acting is very audible.
Dear Lord, grant us guidance and keep safe the souls of our loved ones for all eternity.
Maybe that's gonna be a plot point that like the mortal characters are in a different realm, so you can't really hear them. Don't think it's a glitch. Here come the Lumen Sages, which are basically angels. They don't look super friendly. They look like evil bird people. Infinity Angels. This game is really pretty. It's like the narrator and Bayonetta both sound fine.
You look tired. Let me tuck you in.
Soundtrack's pretty bumpin' too. I can try saving and reloading the game and see if that fixes the... I don't know why his voice acting is almost silent. Whoa, who's this dude? Sweet collar. The tone of this game is pretty crazy.
Next time you want to lay hands on me,
You better make sure I'm dead. Now move out the way.
Who's this dude? Rodin, okay.
If it ain't my good buddy Enzo, how about you get out of here?
The tone of this game reminds me of, like, Constantine.
Back in that hole chasing after the money you owe me.
The comics.
Do you naughty little angels deserve a good spanking?
God.
Beautiful.
Awesome. Stack of angel, like it was a angel pile drive. Hey Blackie Chan, how you doing? Yeah, so her clothes are her hair, right? I think she's a pyromancer. That's true of the next one too, I think. What we have to know about her is that she's basically like a Nephilim. She seems to be the daughter of this game's equivalent of an angel and a demon. Yeah, now her voice acting is not loud enough, and neither is his. Alright, we're gonna try to get to a save point and reload the game and see if we can fix that voice issue. I don't know what the problem is. It is playing the clip, it's just extremely quiet. Yeah, maybe they'll nerf her in Smash. Seems like they're still doing some balance patches, even though they said they were done with new content. So I hope they just nerf her a little bit because she's a cool character. All the guns. I feel like I'm not gonna be able to live up to what this character's doing in this cutscene, right? I think the reason people don't like Bayonetta in Smash is just because she's very easy to be good with. Because Sheik was pretty overpowered for a while too, but you had to be really, really good with Sheik to destroy. I saw one of them was called, it said Heaven and Hell on the guns, but I couldn't see the rest of the text on there. Hey, now I'm in control, cool. Move. Oh, there's no way I'm using the touch controls. You gotta be kidding me. That's not happening in a million years. Cool on them for including it. For a quick punch, press X. Cool. What's next? This is like combo based, right? Oops, that was not the A button. Combine A and X to unleash countless combos. So X, X, A, X. That's cool. CR. That's cool. It's actually really similar to her move in Smash. Which time? So that doesn't count. Thought it was gonna be after the time goes out. That's just when he's gonna start attacking. Nope, a little too late that time. Similar to Devil May Cry. Cool. Enemies will appear to move in slow motion for a set period of time. I do really like that mechanic in video games. It feels so right. I think Max Payne was the first one to do bullet time in games. It's a nice way to simulate the character being way cooler than you are as the player, right? Hold R, okay. Very rare spiritual metal containing some angels light first. Yeah, business transactions, the Inferno. Very Constantine vibe from the story so far. They just drop a big stack of... That's cool. Big stack of halos. I should be dodging those more often. It's like they do a big enough tail for it. Little pentagram dizziness. It's awesome. Feels pretty good if you can execute it just right, you know? ZR was dodge, right? Looks like there is a bit of automatic locking on too. I don't always have to hold the R button. Yikes. Oh, that's pretty fun. Cool. Cool. Angel heads are like the equivalent of Castlevania Medusa heads. Fire away mid combo by holding X or A, or by tapping and holding on the enemy. Alright, so. Oh, if you hold A, she shoots from her shoe. That's cool. Rotate L and press X ray to fire. Oh, no. Bullet climax. Cool. Yeah, me neither. This is my first time seeing it at all. Activated aim and fire. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to turn it to target them. Oh, it's like almost like a little first-person mode in the middle of that. That's cool. You can do it from standing too. This is a very stylish game. They put a lot of work into getting the animations looking really crisp and cool. Ouch! Oh, they're just halos. I think they look like sonic rings. Also, Sonic, or Nintendo and Sega have a pretty good relationship now. God forbid, like, Sonic the Hedgehog get a monopoly on, like, ring-shaped objects that are golden. Oh god. Get him! I like the double jump. This game is very pretty. Right now we can hear him again. Of course you need gun shoes. You could have a gun on every limb. Yeah, it's kind of got like a Buffy feel. Superhero landing.
Ah! Damn it, who did that? I just bought the damn thing!
Haven't you figured it out yet? There's no quarter for you in this world.
Amoral atheist. We need to get better at dodging. It's a little bit different than like the timing in a game like what is it? Arkham Asylum. Don't really have a plan to get Smash back on for a while. If it will be, it'll be a future Wednesday. Maybe we'll do it once a month or so. I've got a bunch of other games I'm working through at the moment, so we'll see. Zero to death character of the game. cool. And you get a medal for how well you did, so you might want to repeat some of the levels to execute them as stylishly as possible.
For even touching these toys.
You have any idea how much this is gonna cost to fix? How the fuck do I always get wrapped up in this shit?
Engine still purrs nicely. Now, about this little thing you've been looking into for me, Enzo. Let's have a quick chat.
See? This is why I told you I was going home. I just got held up in the air by some invisible things, and you want an intelligence briefing? It never stops with you.
You keep belly aching like that.
The cutscene style is
Eggman.
different. I like it.
And I don't think either of you would like that. Catch you later, Bayonetta.
Like it kind of does the voice acted stills approach to it,
Before this shit hits the fan.
but they're not completely stills. There's still some animation going on. I like it.
Such a popular chap.
Dr.
I
Robotnik.
bet they hate him down there as much as you did when he was up here. We just need to make sure he won't come crawling back when they kick him out.
Nothing a flower bed can't fix. Fill her up.
You heard the man. Finish up in 5 minutes or you're walking home.
Well, he hasn't mentioned his Magnum Dong yet, so I don't think it's Danny DeVito.
Don't you leave me here!
They were trying to get Danny DeVito to do the voice of Detective Pikachu in the US. Oh, that's cool. To practice moves. Loading screen. I'm a fan of that for sure. I think that air kick is my favorite move right now. Try not to just do nothing but that. Now the voice acting's goofed out again. Like I said, next time we get to a natural save point, I'll try to reload the game and see if that fixes it. It's not silent, I can still hear it, it's just really, really quiet. It looks like both of their voice acting is goofy here too. Oh, did you look up the audio issue in the Wii U version, Mega Man? Is it a known problem? This is a port from the PS3 version, so it might be an issue with the port. Drag your ass back down to hell. I'm guessing she's like the last witch. There's no way, that's not Danny DeVito. Enzo is Chick Venera. I don't think Danny DeVito's done any video game voice acting before. Finding about her past, she's a witch. All of her witch buddies got moitered. No, I'm good, Moral Atheist. I thought she was about to jam it down his throat for a second. I got bugged, that's fun. What the fuck? I would say the same thing. I'm not sure like what the time period is in this game. It's clearly an alternate universe. It's not set on Earth in like a realistic time. The technology is kind of cool. It's not quite steampunky. Later, Enzo. You'll be fine, right? Oh, cool. Who's this asshole? God, it's just so over the top. I love it. Like, that's what this game is all about, is being over the top. It's your mom, dude! Potentially. I think that's her mom. Fights the same way we were fighting with her on the falling clock tower at the beginning. Stereo instead of surround sound. Okay, thank you, Chaos Factor. As soon as I get out of this, I'll fix it. I guess that's why I can just barely hear it at the edge of my hearing. So if I had it as a... if I had it like through my surround system, it would probably sound fine. Enemies to fill your magic gauge. I love she just kind of struts around shooting. Her animations are pretty cool. I've actually never played Devil May Cry either, but it's kind of a similar gameplay style, I think. It's a brawler where it's like you want to try to be stylish. It's Hey Listen. Torture attack. Umbran Tears of Blood. I'm a bit, I mean which? I don't know what that represents. It must be something that you get for torturing enemies, which we've seen in the cutscenes a few times here. Watching that magic gauge fill here. Sorry, Bayamom. Didn't mean to hurt you there. Arcade bullets. Bullets used to play Angel Attack. One pack contains 3 bullets. Oh, the director is related to Devil May Cry? Gotcha. Whee! That's a really good choice, Washu. Sorry about the audio issue on this. I'm going to try to back out. Can I do options from in here? Oh, I totally can. Okay. Is the sound setting something that's like on the Wii U? It must be, right? Alright, I'll have to get to a save point to fix it then. Surround output settings can be found in your console system settings, yeah. So they must have known about the issue. Alright. I'll have to wait till we get to a save point so I can back out and correct that. There might be an autosave mechanic too, so we'll try to keep an eye out if that happens. You kick him into an iron. Put them in the Iron Maiden. Excellent. Execute them. Probably good to have my console set on stereo just in general in case we run into another game that has that problem. Do the fusion dance. She gonna pull a Batman on her? Aw, what a bitch. Who does that? Yeah, the controls in this game are really cool. I like the whole theme of it being way, way, way over the top. Bayonetta herself is practically a parody. Maybe it's not her mom. I didn't see when his hat got knocked off. They seem pretty careful with their fight choreography, and every scene is intentional, so probably to get knocked off earlier. And this reminds me of like a mix between Constantine, Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and the like tone of the universe. Yeah, just a little bit. Who can tell the difference? Right, with Purgatory in the middle. Is it really metaphysics? So I think he's a demon. I assume that Enzo is also a demon. Revelation is gonna look like Mother Goose. That's pretty rough. Book of Revelation has some nasty shit going down. I even know I can tear to the pieces for all I care. I have my own problems to worry about. Like, what are her problems? What does she do? I guess we'll find that out. She kicks the shit out of angels. That's the main thing that she does. Oh, he's got a cool, like, Morpheus chamber. Oh my god. Those are pretty sweet looking goblets. Alloy, the devil himself killing his hands on. I wonder if the devil's a character. One of a kind. New guns! Pretty cool. Bartender's just on that. I know what she's gonna want to do. So that movie, was it Wanted with the curved bullets, where everything was like over the top and everyone was just a super perfect badass about everything? Aim for something a bit more high class. Angels aren't classy? I'm shocked that this game made it. First of all, that it made it to Wii U, and second of all, that it made it into Smash Brothers. It's almost as shocking as Cloud. I've got 60 frames per second over here. The frame rate issue might be because of Twitch, because I stream at 30. It's completely smooth and clean on my end. Alright, there's our save game. Let's fix this, fix this voice acting thing. It's kind of a bummer. Nintendo paid to get Bayonetta 2? Really? That's crazy. Right, I saw the save message, so I think we should be okay. If we have to replay some of that, I can see if I can skip some of the cutscenes that we just saw. Alright. Here we go. We're just gonna quickly fix that audio issue in system settings, right? It's the one. Binding of Isaac, I think, is Ed McMillan wanting it to be on a lot of platforms, though, more so than Nintendo, like, going out of their way to desire it. We want sound settings. Burn-in reduction, oops. System version, transfer data, nickname, standby, sensor bar, Touch screen, microphone test. Don't really care about the gamepad audio. Audio output, I think this is the one we want. I want to change this to stereo. There we go. Cool, that should fix it. Oh, you mean Binding of Isaac not being able to get patches, Sir Cucumber? No, it's Lost Reavers. That one hasn't crossed my desk. We'll give a little bit of time back to Bayonetta because of that. We'll probably push Bayonetta till about 440, maybe 445-ish. This one seems like the kind of game where you have to push to a save point, so we'll keep that in mind when we wrap up before switching to East Origin. Alright. Bayonetta. That's the one. Thank you, Chaos, for looking up the issue, because otherwise I would have restarted and not been able to fix the problem. Okay, this is just where we left off. Free-to-play coming to the Wii U? Really? I didn't think the Wii U did any free-to-play games. Oh yeah, okay. All of the audio sounds better now. That makes a big difference. I must have been missing like 3. How to play Angel Attack. Aim and fire on the angel targets to rack up high scores in this thrilling shooting game. For each bullet you may fire 3 times. Naughty friends at Platinum Games. Double kill. Headshot. This is cute. Fits with the tone of the game too. Lollipops. I'm gonna stick with. Oh, I can, but I have to use the points now. I see. And I don't really like consumables, so we're gonna go and exchange them for halos. Sounds good. Really? This game is like, what's gonna happen around the next corner, right? It's pretty cray-cray. I like it. You have no idea what they're gonna do next. Costume change. Do I have any other costumes to select? Oh, I guess so. Mushroom Kingdom Princess? Oh man, that's beautiful. Oh, is that gonna be Daisy? Hero of Hyrule? Oh, that's kind of cool. This must be unique to the Wii version. I'm gonna put out a poll real quick for which costume we should use next time they let me pick. Which Bayonetta costume? Peach, Daisy, Link, Samus. Go, and I'll keep playing the game for a bit here. Yeah, I agree. It must have been fun developing this game. There's no limits. Like, if you feel like including it, go ahead and include it, right? All the votes. Yeah, so vote 1 for Peach costume, 2 for Daisy, 3 for Link, 4 for Samus.
So, I asked around, and some whale in Europe is trying to fence a huge rock on the black market. He calls it the right eye.
Here we go. Now everything's working sound-wise.
The eyes of the world.
I think Link's gonna take it.
Bill of what you're after, don't it? Now, here's the funny bit. The stone passes around the halls of power for hundreds of years, vanishes.
So she's Indiana Jones? Oh, of course she's going to Tokyo.
The seller wanted an arm and a
Oh,
leg for it.
stopping through
To the
Tokyo.
point no one could stomach the price.
It just feels like the dev team has like, okay, there's all these movies that we really like. We want to do a bunch of scenes that are homages to it. And it'll just be fun and over the top.
You're gonna enjoy doing this one, I bet. I love sticking it to the rich. course, when you do, don't forget your old buddy Enzo stuck his neck out on this one. Slide me a few fuzzoles out of the rich guy's pocket for my troubles, right? Anyways, you better get going before the trail gets cold. Off to the middle of nowhere.
I think it's more just everybody likes Link.
Europe.
Link needn't be male, as I hope we see in the new Wii U game. Well, and the kitty's just sat up at attention, and it can't be that Andrea's home because she's in Salt Lake City. I think they're hearing some construction work. Bayonetta Jones. Yeah, there's a lot of little passage sound effects that don't get subtitled that I don't remember hearing before. Yeah, I agree, Spiky. That's the rumor for Zelda Wii U, that you just get to pick. I think that'll probably be the way to do it. Oh man. Who's the dude on the train? Yeah, we haven't really done a Metroid series playthrough. I think Metroid Zero mission's on the voting spreadsheet. We did Metroid Prime. I was hoping for a train level.
So, this is supposed to be paradise?
Yeah, poor Samus. Can I skip cutscenes? Because I kind of want to change her costume now. I'll just wait for the next opportunity. Oh, that's cool. I wasn't expecting there to be any kind of, like... Interesting. I didn't think there'd be any kind of, like, exploration, interacting with things. I thought it was just going to be battles, 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 punctuated by cutscenes. That's really cool. Signboard aimed at tourists. It points out the locations of the remaining ancient ruins in Vigrid. I can still do random attacks and freak people out. They can't see me because I'm in purgatory. It's got like a Dante's Inferno thing going on there too. Not like the EA game, like the production by Dante Alighieri. Alright, we're gonna go... I might change the camera controls. Hold up. We want to do the y-axis inverted, question mark? See if that's more natural. I can never remember which one I like, and I think that's better. It's more what I was expecting. I don't know if do I like helicopter controls or not. I think it depends on what they have as default in each game. Whoa, that's not good. Maybe there's actually a way for me to get out of here. Oh, wait. Some sort of ability to respond to a witch's power. Oh, that's cool. There's our smash attack. Awesome. Double jump. Hole in the air and door for something to be inserted in. Screw you, angel statue. Screw you, devil statue. Alright, let's try dropping down here. What's this thing? Mandragora root. Cured via crystallization. Mandragora root is a concocting compound used by witches. It's useless by itself. Crafting? I'll just pretend like it doesn't exist, like the Matrix sequels in Indy 4. I found a key. I found a key. It's a really big key. Jesus. One question you should never ask in this game is like, was that necessary? Absolutely, yes, it's necessary. Oh, she's using the key as a weapon? That's cool. And she gets custom executions with the key. Alright, we're Kingdom Hearts in this. Whee! You could just like put the key in the door too, Bayonetta. There you go. I don't think I deserved a gold medal. It took way too much damage, but there must be a platinum medal as well. A voyage towards truth. Been a journalist for 20 years, always aiming for the guiding light of truth, always pushing forward. I believe that communicating the truth is the core tenet of journalism. Sure. Vigrid. This is like the game's version of codexes. Antonio Redgrave. Truth is my life. Yeah, I wonder if her using the key as a weapon is an intentional reference. It's hard to say with this developer. A fit of rage powered by a deeply held grudge, huh? Wicked weave techniques. Use your hair as a conduit to summon forth demonic entities. Connect these techniques to a punch or kick. Devastating finish. So we accidentally did that earlier. I'm really bad at that dodging. I probably do it at least once. There's the danger button. So it's actually kind of similar to Arkham Asylum when there's the danger indicator. You have to wait a little bit longer to get the witch time effect, it looks like. Better chance for combos right now. Like she just kicks them to death. It's pretty great. Yeah, there's a platinum medal. Cool. And this series is extremely popular in Europe, I hear, too, right? Like, I guess Bayonetta was the #1 requested. I think they said actionable character for Smash Brothers in Europe. Prove your mettle by dodging the lightning in a single hair's breadth. Oh, that's cool. I like that there's very little UI in this game outside of combat. I think it shows up when it's relevant. I mean, that's becoming more and more standard, but still. Oh, that's cool. She can run on water during witch time? I like it. That's cool. Hey, Green Laurel. Revives one's vitality instantly when obtained. You gotta combo everything. Open doors, you gotta combo them. Cave Story character. They tried to do Gino. They got the costume in there. When they said actionable, I guess that means people requested stuff like Goku and like, you know, Jesus Christ and stuff like that. They're like, yeah, we can't really make that as a Smash character. What was that? Baked gecko, cured with a crystallized block. Okay. There's gonna be a crafting system later. The film grain effect they use for the cutscenes. Goku and Shrek.
I knew it. This town's teeming with heaven's little helpers. It's making my buddies downstairs awfully nervous.
And your point is?
Some places in this world are closer to Paradiso or Inferno. The rat hole of a town you and I live in is close to both. But the Vigridians, it got a special air about them. They're closer to Paradiso than anyone should ever be.
Oh, I see.
That shit just plain creeps me out. I guess I'm gonna have to set up shop here and score me some halos. These stupid
Yes, I've never played Bayonetta before. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. This is a sub-block game recommended by a Patreon subscriber. Every week we play games recommended by Patreon subscribers for a little bit. But my goal is to beat every awesome game, and I understand both Bayonetta 1 and 2 are awesome, so we'll definitely be back on stream in the future when it shows up on the voting spreadsheet, and we'll play through it till we beat it. How long is this game? Does anyone know? What is how long to beat say for it?
Fights are yours alone. I'm only here to watch my handiwork in action. So don't get any bright ideas about coming to me for help.
No. You get one thing straight. I'm not the slightest bit interested in the fact that you made these guns. If you get in my way, I will... How do the Americans put it? Oh yes. Bust a cap in your ass.
Right on, baby. Right on.
God. Game's goofy. $11 hours, okay. That's not long at all. Yeah, because that could fit really well in a sub 30-hour category. Or I mean, if Washu, if you want to keep it on sub block, that's cool too. Oh, I like how her shadow has the little butterfly. That's really cool, even when she's just moving normally. This game feels really polished. Very clean controls. We'll go ahead and use the little portal thing she just made. Enter. Enter the gates of hell. Yes or no? Yes, let's do it. Got this. I should look at this list. Oh right, I can remember that I can do that. It's kind of a pseudo first-person shooter mode when you do that.
You here for business or pleasure? Either
So
way,
he is in hell.
I'll hook you up.
He is likely a demon. Oh, it's a shop. Not sure what to go after. Look for a face you can trust. Thanks, Rodin. No weapons. Accessories. Ancient brace crafted by the Egyptian witch Cleopatra. Oh, cool. I wonder how many historical characters are going to imply we're like witches or angels or what have you. First attack which time will be instantly triggered, expending magical power. Well, it does seem pretty nice. Can technically afford it. I like the upgrade system. Yeah, summoning opponents wear the wrath of the heavens during witch hunts. Shiva, the unique goddess of destruction. Repel enemies' attacks. I don't... See, this one seems cool, but I don't want to take something that's only going to trigger when I make a mistake, right? Like get hit. Divide themselves into multiple beings. I don't know if I can have it, like all these items eventually, if these are like abilities that I'm unlocking. Contract Little Devils. Absorbing attacks on their behalf. Punish vitality by taunting an enemy. Dodges incoming danger. So launch a magical counter strike. I do like something that rewards me for dodging. Let's go with that for now. Oh, can I not buy it right now? Oh, I have nowhere near enough money. I thought I had another digit up there. I'm like, I'm gonna buy one of these items. No, no you're not. We'll hold on to some stuff before I buy any techniques and things then. Try to get some more cash. Later, dude. Gates of Hell aren't actually that nasty, unless if that's like the name of his bar. I like that you can use that to like float downwards in midair. I'm curious if they're ever going to use it for like a jump that you have to use the gun to progress through. Whee! Seems alright. Wasn't as bad as I was expecting. What's going on here? Elevator. Can I power it? Or is this how I got here? This must be the way I just came, isn't it? I wasn't sure. We'll go the other way. Sunny New Albany. Weird deja vu. I can break all the pots to get halos. Cool. Station gate, however, it's sealed shut. Electronic sign above the door clashes the old stone building. Ooh, I want to get that thing. I don't know if there's like ways for me to jump higher than I can currently jump, you know? I might be able to get it if I start from here. Let's try it. Alright, ledge grabbing. Broken witch heart. Okay. Yeah, you know, I think that there's stuff in this that are meant to be, like, it's intentionally referring to other games. Like, there's no way you gotta collect 4 pieces of heart to increase your max health, and you, like, attack with a key when you pick it up. I'm sure there's more of that in the game, too. In the interest of time of showing as much of the game as possible, I'm gonna skip the little codex books, but maybe we'll read through a few of them. If there's one that's particularly cool, let me know and I'll check it out. I should do wall jumps. Yeah. I really like the way this game controls. It's very, very tight, smooth. Bayonetta hates this shit. Third sphere. Applaud archangels. Yeah, very Okami. Oh, I love Okami. It's good games. Alright, let's do it. Oh, I see the tall guy is an archangel. I see. Oops, screwed that up. No, he's got a shield. Oh, I get to pick up weapons? That's very cool. That's fun. I was too high up in the air for it to hit him, but... River City Ransom in this. Double Dragon. That's pretty sweet. Pretty satisfying to execute too. Curious to see like what some of the boss fights are like this on the harder difficulties. At the beginning you can only do normal. I love the Iron Maiden summon. Did you play it for PS3 when it first came out, Little DPs? I'm digging it so far. I think rad is a good description. And they nailed the design for her character in Smash Brothers. Guess you can't just spam the dodge button, you have to wait. Give me your staff, buddy. Oh, I can pick up the horn? What does that do? Whoa! Yeah, I can hear that. You have to figure out like what the optimal path to kill every group of enemies. This seems like it has a pretty cool skill cap for speedrunning. It seems like it's probably short enough for that too. Yeah, yeah. Oh no! That's rude! You actually like bitch slap him for hitting you like that. Cool. You see what happens, Larry? Whoa! That's a scary hair monster. Pylomancer should go. Saw the button that was Y instead of A a little bit too late. Been on 360. Gotcha. It's pretty cool. I do like the boss fights in this game. Oh, cool. Yeah, I like picking up the angel weapons. It's fun. Hey, a golden LP. Interesting. This game is the right kind of goofy. Oh, it's a boomerang great axe? Okay, I'm not complaining. So you can throw it and then just keep comboing after that? That's pretty awesome. Cool. Pure platinum. Man, does it get any higher than pure platinum? I have to wonder now. It looks like it lasts for a while too, potentially. Hey, another piece of heart. Fantastic. Oh, now we've got this sweet flail. I didn't know that there were, like, weapons you could pick up. That's kind of cool. Carry around from area to area. I'm going this way.
What are you doing? Let's go.
Just remembering, there used to be a lot of witch ladies. Oh, we're doing a memory now. That thing is really cool looking. Oh, lucky me. I think there is two to you at this point, right? Which time? Oh no! My friend! The boss design in this is really cool. I like it. So this is when she lost all her friends. Shooting the gun, I think, is all that I can do. Assuming they don't just want me to shoot these things a whole bunch until they die, right? Something else is going to have to happen. Ouch. Maybe if it crashes in and I get the bullet time. Oh, that's a bummer. I thought I hit dodge in time, but I did not. Ouch. That's rough. Right, I think we'll get it this time when they come in. Got that tell. Come on. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. More damage with the physical hits than the guns. Yeah, I think I'm dodging a little bit too late. So I'm worried about doing it at the last second to trigger witch time, but I think you can do it a little bit earlier. I almost want to like dodge into the attack sometimes, it feels like. Can't do an air dodge, it looks like. Come on, buddy. If I can get my magic meter filled up, I can probably do like a torture attack or something on him, right? Whoa. Holy crap, that hit really hard. This is all about learning its tells and triggering the witch time to be able to do any damage. Come on. There we go. Okay, so we didn't actually have to deplete its health. Oh, I don't know if you can Aghanim the fireballs. I didn't even think about that. I thought I was just supposed to witch time through them, but that would make sense. You probably do a ton of damage that way. Try like kicking them back at his face. Yeah, do you have a fishing rod? We need the bug net. It's extremely forgiving though. But it does seem like the boss fights are all about learn all the tells and then dodge at the right moment to get witch time. Which is blue. I'm good. Well, unless if going there heals me. Probably not, right? That'd be cool if that were the case. Let's see, how do we activate... I wanted to activate the butterfly attack.
An angelic hymn's gold LP.
Oh wait, that's not just like a sound effect thing?
Something awfully rare, haven't you? That thing is the perfect bait to coax out some of hell's ugliest. One note hits their ears, and a damn who's who of Inferno comes pouring out of the inner city.
Oh, so it's a way to farm, I guess?
Use them to breathe life into what I make best. Weapons of mass destruction.
That's cool.
You give me that record, and I'll order up something so fiendish, angels will cry at the sight of it.
Sounds
I
good.
just have to pop down to the tropics for a bit. So take a load off.
Pop down to the tropics. I want to see this guy's like regular form. Hey, welcome back. Whoa, it seems like things didn't go super well for you.
He's a little rude, but he makes up for it with charm. Be nice to him, okay?
Onyx roses. Oh, it's pretty expensive. Oh, we'll worry about it later. What I'm curious is, do I come out of here with full hit points, or do I have to spend money on buying health power-ups? Since I actually took damage in my memory. That's persisting. It must have really made Bayonetta feel sad. I do not get my health back. It's good to know. You're gonna make me fight this asshole again? Oh, other more different asshole. Cool looking asshole though. Ouch. Shit, which time though? This Zeus looking motherfucker. Oh, cool. Come on, get it. We got him. Whee! That was pretty cool, your little quick time event. Alright, we got full magic meter, which might matter soon. He is a cool looking asshole, you gotta admit. It's a cool design. Whoa. He's back. Whoa, okay. So, we don't want to use that attack. Holy shit. Interesting. I thought it was going to just keep me in the air indefinitely. The answer is no. No. Yeah, I really love the boss design in this game. It looks really cool. I see. So I'm supposed to not fall off the ledge. That makes a little bit more sense. I love what they do with the bosses in the environment, too. I lost some magic from taking damage, I think. Yep. Well, they're like ripping their skin off when you're fighting them. I should witch time that. Nope, that was too late again. We got kind of a soft time limit to kill this guy before he breaks the platform, I think. Ouch. Alright, there's a Y spam, right? That does not look friendly. Are you serious? Stop messing with Bayonetta. Got himself in a kind of a hairy situation there. So gold's actually pretty terrible if it goes all the way up to pure platinum. Yeah, imagine trying to like speedrun this while getting the best rating on everything. Oh, I skipped some fights. Interesting, and it gives you ratings based on deaths and so on. Cool. Yeah, this is a really cool game. Washu, we'll play for about another 20 minutes. I had some technical difficulties with getting this game started up. So we'll give it a little bit of extra time, and I'll give that time to East Origin as well. Nope. Cool. I think I'm just gonna trade it again, right? What's 50 get me? Fast Vitality, only effective during the next chapter. Red Hot Shot. Automatically used when Vitality is depleted, okay. Heavy Dangers, now we're just gonna convert to Halos. Get closer to be able to buy some sweet permanent upgrades. Alright, so now we're gonna throw on that Link costume, because Link won the vote. just cuz. Gonna have these cute little menus here. Don't think she had any costume changes at all available in the PS3 version, I'm guessing. The Samus one's pretty sweet looking. Try out the Link suit. It looks so weird because her proportions are like so unrealistic. It's cool. It's very stylized. Okay, so we go to the Gates of Hell from here. I'll go ahead and do a full game save. Try to keep an eye on the save meter. I don't think we'll get to the next chapter in 20 minutes. City of Deja Vu. That's pretty cool looking, actually. I like that costume. Little hat. Oh, is it going to be active in all the cutscenes? I wasn't expecting that. I like the tiny Hylian shield. Whoa! Is that a giant motorcycle angel? What the shit? Oh, okay, alright. It had a bunch of angels on it. Yeah, I think a big chunk of my excitement for this and for Bayonetta 2 is just seeing how crazy the next boss fight's going to be. We have these really crazy set pieces, you know? Kind of like God of War. A lot of the chunk of that is like, oh man, what are they going to do next?
Fancy bumping into you here. Out to find some answers about your past, are we?
I think she is her mom, but maybe I'm wrong.
You've quite the familiar face, and using the same powers. But you'll have to forgive me.
It's like, there's just presumption that if you're a witch, you probably use guns on your shoes.
Same powers? Don't make me laugh. Your little dip in that lake has left you a bit rusty.
I've been high and dry for 20 years now. The only rust on me is from the lack of any real challenge. Perhaps you're up for the task.
You've already disappointed me.
That's rude. Take my brooch. Oh, I guess I would have noticed that more readily if she were in her default costume, huh? Later, Tasuki. Thanks for hanging out.
But you've forgotten your destiny and wasted the past 20 years.
I waste shit.
You're right. I do seem to be having trouble remembering things of late. Would you be so kind as to take it from the top?
Two overseers, the eyes of the world. They are the power behind everything.
Right, Washu. Apex was selling me on Shin Megami Tensei 4, describing it as like a hard Pokemon game. I know a lot of people in chat have mentioned that too. I think Digital Devil Saga is pretty close to the top of the voting spreadsheet in the longer than 30 hours category. You could see a Shin Megami Tensei game on stream sooner rather than later.
None. Healing Kiadagat. The child is of impure blood. Challenging her would be a violation of our tenets of faith.
They all have glasses too?
It would not be the first
I guess
time
not.
we faced each other.
Cool Leia buns.
Will you face me in this hallowed arena?
Sure, no problem.
Well, if I must. But I pray you've got a little something for me in return. You know, I'm very fond of stuffed animals.
Okay. Oh, cool. Moon shines bright in the sky, face a wall and press B to witch walk. Oh, that's really cool! That's super cool. She's using my attack. Ouch! Don't combo me. I'm not even trying to hear that. Oh, they dropped rupees now. Instead of, oh, that's cool. I wonder what it changes to with the other costumes. Probably coins for Peach and Daisy. Those are the halos, I like it. Like how they don't really care, like, yeah, this is a flashback, but we're gonna go ahead and, like, use your current health and upgrades and stuff and have it carry over. The witch walk thing is a pretty neat mechanic too for boss fights. Makes the overall like architecture a lot more relevant. Yeah, stream voted on which one to pick. There are 3 costumes. There's the Link costume, Samus, Peach, and Daisy. Overwhelmingly, the vote was for Link. Ouch. Why you gotta be so rude? I gotta learn better about like triggering magic intentionally. It just seems to happen to me. Do I not get witch time in this fight? Maybe not. She just dodged me. That's rude. Come on. I like how smooth that is too, with switching on the walls and the ceiling. That's a really fun mechanic for boss fights. Ouch. Oh, I'm so dead. I was doing so well too. Ah, that's a bummer. The witch hunts are over. We'll get it this time.
The shadow remains
Surprise! Try it again without dying this time. Like how this fight is very different in style from any of the angel fights. Like she's a lot faster. You can't just wait for it to do a clunky attack and dodge it, you know? Yeah, I don't get any witch time in this fight, unfortunately. I guess it's implied that they're both in witch time all the time, so... I love that they got the rupee sound effects, it's fantastic. And you just keep your dodge spam. Enemies playing like I play Dark Souls. Get back here! Ah, taking all my magic away. I was doing so well. Come on. Attack her with the comfy chair! The comfy chair! Oh no. Get the soft cushions. Fear, surprise. Evade Lancing and Monster Hunter. So I was originally going to do Monster Hunter this Wednesday for you for the 3DS, but I'm going to do Undertale instead. I think Monster Hunter will be next week, Wednesday. Alright, what we got here? And then maybe some Darkest Dungeon after that. Alright, so now that's established this whole sticking to walls mechanic. That's pretty cool! As long as we're not falling to our death. Whew. But it requires the moon to be out. Which is probably smart that they don't just let you do it all the time. Got the sound effects that play with them. Evil Zeus head. Deer and decorations. Okay. Oh, gross. This thing healing? Is that what it's doing? Whatever it's going on, I'm not a fan of it. Oh, there's some magic. It's a bummer. So I think after this battle, we'll see if it auto-saves, and it'll be a good time to switch to East Origin. Cool. I think the problem there was time more than anything else. I really like that. It adds a lot to their potential level design. And there goes the moon. Clouds are going to show up, so she's going to fall, right? Whoa, what's this thing? Oh, I need to have it be temporal witch power, I think is what it just said. Shit. Fuck you, red bird. Nobody got time for you. They give you a way to force trigger which time is cool. Running, 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 running. It closes really quick, so you gotta get through it. Alright, I'll try it again. Oh, really? Wow. Try it again. I think it's just based on raw damage to the door. Like, I don't have to jump or anything, right? Yeah, no, I'm just not getting it in time. Try it again. Get in there. There we go. Alright, you just have to do a lot of high damage attacks in the window of which time, I think. Vigrid Streets. So got about 6 more minutes of Bayonetta, or the next time I hit a save point. Try to keep an eye for an auto-save menu. Oh, there's one. I'll see if I can fill out the 6 minutes. Maybe we'll get to another save point in the meantime, but I'm okay with, you know, leaving us as our starting point for next time if we can't get to another one. It's Ezio. So this guy's in the real world. We're in purgatory, so can't see us. Oh god, are you serious? Oh yeah, no man, that's funny.
Do you believe in fate?
Oh god. Bayonetta needs to ruin this guy.
Fate brought us here together, and it will never tear us apart.
I know that voice actor. Big Hero 6. He's the voice of Beck in Mighty Number 9.
Fuck! Where'd that bugger go?
Guy's pretty cool. Pretty neat dude.
Sayonara.
The voice of Male Corrin in Fire Emblem Fates. One of the male characters in Xenoblade Chronicles X.
Eau de parfum. Such a wonderful floral bouquet. With its subtle hints of rosemary. You know, in the language of flowers,
That's a pretty good one, probably.
equates to remembrance. Which doesn't quite equate to you, now does it?
Not quite.
Bayonetta.
That's me.
Will you stop that?
That little bug on Enzo was a nice touch. Seeing you here, I suppose it wasn't the only one. You certainly had you, my little Cheshire puss.
Presumably he can't see her.
I'm not your pet. The name is Luca. A name you better remember. Damn it! Wait!
Was he like a witch hunter or
Run
something?
away from me like
I
that.
wonder what his deal is.
I know what I saw that day.
My love for you is like a truck berserker. You and I should... Whoa! Bayonetta, he has every reason to not like her.
Your kind.
That's pretty
Sure,
rude.
my colleagues laugh at me
He just got a
because
bigger
I'm
version of
crazy,
that same scarf.
amongst other things.
It's a nice way to let you know that that's who the kid was, though.
I know the truth.
Is that so? Oh, does he have angels on his side? Interesting.
Smell.
Oh, I think he can see them. He's in the real world.
It's the same smell that clung to the air the day my father was murdered. Which means I'm right on your doorstep, Bayonetta.
Oh.
Let you in on a little secret, Cheshire.
The name is Luke.
Oh, cool. She's visible in mirrors.
You need to hone your sense of smell, my dear.
There's no rosemary in the perfume.
She's like an anti-vampire.
After all, rosemary's a demon repellent.
Cool. So I think that'll be a good stopping point. We'll open up with this battle for next time. Thank you for sharing, Washu. This is a really cool game. Welcome to change your subblock game for next time, but I'd be happy to keep playing this one too if you want to leave it on there. Give me a few minutes here to get switched over to East Origin, and we'll see you guys shortly. Alright, burp. Cool. I'm excited for it, Nomad. I like what I saw of it today. I'd never played it before. My biggest interaction with Bayonetta was Smash Bros. And I guess, you know, Okami, since it shares some of the same team, although they're nothing at all alike. I like how cray and over the top it is. That game rates at least 3 crays. Minimum of triple cray. Platinum's doing the gameplay of the new Nier game? Ooh, that's really cool. It's a Square Enix game, right? I never played the first Nier. Alright, East Origin, 90 minutes. Let's get this thing started. The last time we played this, we saw the opening cutscene and then started the game proper. And this is kind of cool because I had a friend who was really into the East games for TurboGrafx 16, which are more of the kind of top-down, almost Zelda-like RPG. And this one has like jumping and different levels. Like it's really, really cool. I believe the most important thing to remember about the story is that there's a magic tree. Maybe you can fill me in if I'm missing something important there, Spiky. There's a magic tree and there's a big dungeon in there, and we're going into the magic tree dungeon. Oh, weird. Hold on one sec, guys. I'm sorry. So we'll give it the full 90 minutes. My, as you notice, the game is not on the screen, and I can fix it, but it's just going to take me a quick second to believe so. Alright. Double check the options real quick before I change that video so it looks less dumb. It's about as good as it's going to get, I think. Try one more thing here. Yeah, that's actually stretched out. Okay, so we'll just keep it. I think it's like 4:9. I don't think it's 69. So let's see. I'm gonna rescale you here so you're not taking up the whole screen. That should be good. So it'll take up a little bit less space than it typically does, but otherwise it would be all stretched out like Shenmue was early on, so we're going to avoid that. There we go. It's a floating island called East where twin goddesses live. The goddesses left East to go to the spooky tower without telling anybody. People got worried and sent a search party. Okay. That's the giant, like the giant tower is like the dungeon in the game, right? I really like the visual style of this game. It's kind of like a combo dungeon crawling RPG. I love that it has like the kind of 2D animated sprites with a 3D environment. They're playing a female warrior, I think was the class I selected. Yeah. Climb, exactly. Reverse Diablo 1 is a really good way to describe it, sir. Hold on one sec. Oops. There we go. I just want to make sure that it's coming through okay. Right, so we're in this tower. We just picked up from the last save point we were in. Combat's pretty heavily combo-based, but you get XP, which you can spend on learning new skills and abilities. Right now, I think my one ability is this whirlwind attack, which I can use in the air, which is kind of nice. You can use it to, like, cross. Looks like you can charge it up a little bit, too. Got teleported here after I walked into a trap, I see. So I'm not backtracking right now. Man, the original Diablo is super scary. It's moved away from the horror deal in a while. Like now your like main character is super powerful. Climbing a tower to find some goddesses instead of going down in a dungeon to find a demon. No! Fresh meat. Yeah, what's bonkers about the leveling in this? Oh, I see. The level is really important to the amount of, like, in the damage calculation. I play a lot of games that are like that. Instead of just making it be based on stats. I think the game I've played where level has, like, the least relevance is probably Brigandine, the SRPG. Shows up on Subblock every now and then. Oh, awesome, Game Saucer. If you want to share a link, you can go for it. I do like Diablo-style loot games. They're good for a bit of addiction, if nothing else. Yeah, Xenoblade had that problem pretty seriously. Xenoblade is one of the only games I've played so far on Twitch where I absolutely had to grind. I think there's a couple sessions where I was just like fighting enemies in the Gore Highlands at length, just to be able to handle the endgame. So am I getting more XP if I like survive for a longer amount of time without taking damage? Or is it just like a time limit that's running out? I see. I don't think it's based on damage, but it's based on how quickly you're killing stuff. I see a little meter filling up there in the corner. Alright, let's keep moving. Early access is a really good model, though. Like, for all the people that use it badly, it's really nice for indie developers to be able to fundraise, you know? They don't really have a lot of other alternatives, and Kickstarter is not the best either. But there are some good early access games for sure. Roller fruits. Well, the time limit is a thing that as long as it's up, you're getting an XP bonus, so you want to try to chain enemy attacks together as quickly as possible. I should see what that thing I just got was. Oh right, there's this focus mode. I completely forgot I could do that. Can't bring up a menu, can I? Oh, here we go. What do we got here? Rotafruits. East, crystal, lila shell. Yeah. Yeah, the Kickstarter model works too. I think Kickstarter probably works a little bit better when there's a little bit of pre-existing clout going into the equation. Like if there's someone who's already known in the community for some reason or another, they can probably have a much easier time with Kickstarter than just like a nobody raw sharing their idea on there. Fast travel to warp to save points? Oh, awesome. Cool, thank you. I really like the combat in this game, like it feels really tight. Yeah, I'm super hyped for Shenmue. I hope it's actually going to happen. I hope that it's not going to be like Mighty No. 9 where it just keeps getting delayed. Shenmue 3 has already been in development hell for years and years and years. There's probably a key somewhere. I do like the idea of games that are just like one big dungeon that you're slowly crawling through. Try going left first, see what we find. I like that your magic is constantly coming back. It's not something that you have to worry about getting mana potions for. I feel like regioning resources, even if it's a slow region, is good. So you don't feel like you shouldn't use them. And there's still like little upgrades you can get on the map that let you use them sooner. Whoa, that wasn't what I was expecting to happen at all. Let's kill these things first. Cool. Jump. Whee. Are they still making East games? Like, I just know them as having been on the TurboGrafx. Emerald. Let's see what that does here in a sec. That's most of my familiarity with it. Whirlwind power increase. Oh, is that permanent? That's cool. Wind, thunder, and fire. Oh, awesome. I guess it's just like a permanent thing, right? Level 2 whirlwind, I see. Now I can charge it. Well, I guess I could charge it before. But now I can charge it to another level. It kind of reminds me of Secret of Mana, the Mana style. Start a Kickstarter to fund a random Kickstarter. Dungeon crawls. Yeah, for real, Yahan. The style of the textures in this game kind of reminds me of Guild Wars 1. What we get? Blue Moon Crest. What does that do? Oh man, it's Hylian, or it looks like it's runic. Is this a dog? Nutty? Why don't I feel threatened by you? I think you're kind of adorable. So the vapors outside transformed you into demons. Just too cute. Oh yeah, I could see the FF3 remake too. No. For the DS. I don't speak demon. Yeah, you can join me. I wonder if there's actually something that they're saying that you could translate, Al Bed kind of a thing. Give it the Rotafruit. Look how happy it is. Alright. Strengthen my axe. You didn't even have to axe. Like the little paw icon. It's cute. We'll try to remember he's here. I don't know if it's going to matter later. I should see what that item I just picked up did. Hold on. Fix the blue moon, representing order as it waxes in heaven. Oh, that's cool. I can just keep it charged. I'm gonna do that all the time. It's my, like, Mega Man playstyle, right? Whoa, that was pretty neat. That was pretty neat. You can charge it while doing other attacks, even. That's fantastic. Yeah. Actually, I was really impressed with Albed Nomad because, like, despite it just being a cipher, like, they managed to make some pretty good pronunciation rules for it. I think it's because they made sure that vowels map to vowels for the most part. But when people spoke, it sounded like an actual language. Yes, I have. You have to do that at one point in order to cross a gap. It's that stock pot cracking sound effects. There's a couple of those that always stick out for me. There's like the metal door creaking stock sound effect that you hear in everything. Getting money, getting paid. Yeah, how did they do Albed in Japanese? It wasn't just a cipher, right? It must have been different. There's like exactly 26 primers in the game. Oh, it's really cool. Have you played Final Fantasy X, Game Saucer? If you watch like one of my YouTube videos, just like jump to when you see some pink text on the screen, you can see how they do the cipher and how they pronounce the words, sounding pretty spot on. They do a pretty good job with it. Albed is also technically in Charles Barkley showed up in Jam Gaiden, Chapter 1 of the Hoops Barkley saga. Combat can feel really good in this game when you're using those charged up special move well. Read a lot of Tolkien, excuse me. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Oh, you can spend stuff to get... That's cool. Are these divine blessings permanent upgrades or temporary upgrades? I'm gonna stay away with them unless I know that they're permanent. Oh, really, Knight? Yeah, I learned the alphabet backwards, like the song version of it, like Z-Y-X-B-U-T. S-R-Q-P-O-N-M. Why were you saying it backwards? Any particular reason? Oh, okay. Permanent upgrades, that's exciting. marker thing? Oh. I see, it marks it as done. I got an achievement, minimally exceptional. Oh, the blue moon crest, okay. I thought I went up to it and pressed the A button, but guess not. That's awesome, Knight. I think we lost. Oh, no worries, I got you. This song's pretty cool. Clearly not a worthy opponent. Funky slap bass, alright, I'm on board. Remember my friend who had a TurboGrafx and showed me all these East games, like, would usually play some of the sound effects and soundtracks for me. There's a final boss theme from like East 2 or East 3 that's just like completely freaking metal. It's really, really awesome. Unica. Alright, see you, Knight. I'll have to dig it up. It had a weird name. Final boss theme. I think it was Dark Fact. Does that sound right? Like an East boss fight? This song is sweet. I'm gonna add this to my playlist. I don't think I've had this one come up. Whoa, sweet demon boss fight. Have fun. Y'all are dicks. Whoa! Turn into a bunch of bats. It's something that rude people do. Yikes. Ooh! Running, 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 running. Ow, it's failing to run. Is there a block button in this game? I don't think so. I like that your XP is a function of your current combo rather than the amount of damage that you're dealing. That's cool. I might need to go out and grind a little bit. I'm not doing a lot of damage to this dude. Ah! Because if I hadn't wasted some of my meter earlier, I could have been using that instead. Oh shit, I didn't mean to return a title. I guess I did just save. Yeah, I'm gonna get another level before I fight this guy again. And pay closer attention and see my hit points. This would be a fun game to watch someone speedrun. Especially if the level is that important, so there's some prerequisite amount of grinding you have to do, you know? I hope that there's something in the future that we can unlock that lets me like have a bigger loot radius, so I don't have to like backtrack to pick stuff up. It's kind of fun to just like wreck face and then just keep moving forward. Yeah, dude's a little bit of an HP sponge. I'll grab one more. I'll grab it on the way back. Aw. Friggin' wizards, man. Porting around town. Super rude. Is SP something that I'm getting from every single kill, or is it something that appears, It's something that's like I'm picking up off the ground. Cool. Should be good to swim back now. Happy with it. Little blue crystals on the ground, okay. Seems like it drops pretty consistently, or is it going to be later in the game that, like... Is this a Bravely Default situation where the number of blue crystals I can get goes up pretty significantly in the late game, or is it pretty flat? I do like being super. That's enough for me to get the second upgrade now, too. I don't remember what it was, but we'll take a look. Try to decide if I want to save for something else instead. This is the sort of game where you show me that big upgrade menu, though, and I would be like, okay, I'm just gonna sit here and grind until I can get a bunch of those. Like if enemies drop more. So more like Bravely Default then. Rolling on back then. Yeah, the charging really feels a lot like a much faster version of Secret of Mana. The Secret of Mana is like almost effectively turn-based in the way you have to wait for your weapon to charge up to 100%. Getting loot, getting paid. No, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Oh, is it like a cheat name that starts you with higher SP? Sure. Stationary heal rate. I think I'll save for now. Oh, okay. No question. We're not getting shit until we get increased SP gain. Sorry. I know that's not going to be too fun to watch, but the sooner I get that, the better, right? That's really cool, Game Saucer. Assuming I can skip? Skip button? No skip buttons, we don't want to lose here. Skippy skip. Capture the goddesses. You can retry straight from the boss when you die. Okay. Gotcha. Yikes! No! Cool. Running, 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 running. Oh, he was split in half? Oh, yikes. That's cool. No! Get out of dodge! So close to being dead. The second one anyway. Oh god. There we go. I guess they shared a health bar. Nice. I forgot about the overdrive. Who in the world are those two? Oh, I can't go back to the save point. I see. Okay. Maybe there'll be a new one soon. Whee! No, 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 no! No, 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 no.
No, thanks, I'm good.
Alright, what does that shit do? I wonder. Key probably opens a door. Hope. Oh, it grays out the stuff you found. What's it got? Accessory. Ooh, that's cool. Oh, do I not want to have it turned on the whole game because it's going to make it black and white? That's how it works in, but I can't see enemies when it's on, okay. So I wouldn't just want to leave it on then if I want to be able to see anything other than secret passages. Is that the only way to use it, is to go in here and turn it on and off? Okay. That's a cool item. I would feel like I need to play through the whole game with it turned on though, right? Alright, what's the deal with that? Consumable item, I assume. Raises maximum HP. Let's just do it then. Get used to getting in my inventory, just turn this thing on, off and on. Is the crystal that takes me back to a save point consumable? I assumed it was. The pause button is like R3. I don't know if I can change that. Let me check the options real quick. Yeah, I don't think so. I've totally been in this room before. Oh, it's infinite use? Oh, that's nice. Wait. I see it now. Okay. Keep moving. I guess the big thing that changed when we came through is we got a key, so if I can go back and find that gate that was way back there, I might be able to unlock it now. I guess I wouldn't have been able to access it before. We've been in this room before. Oh, does the mask... I assumed it would open secret passages all over the game. Is it just like one area? Fat loot. Yeah, I'm fine. This is probably it, right? Yeah, that's the ticket. Oh, well, I guess you guys can just tell me where the secret passages are, because, like, the alternative is, like, digging into the menu, turning the thing on, looking around, turning it back off. It would be super slow, and, like, it would be like the whole thing that I have the problem with in, Dark Souls, where I feel like I have to hit every wall with my sword in case there's a secret passage. You don't want to do that. So that seems like a bad thing. Oh, I see. That was the trap. Okay. Now I remember. I get more XP on the way, so it's not a waste of time. I guess it helps to get kind of a mental map of the dungeon as you're progressing through it. Oh, there was a locked door here. Whee. Yeah, I know, right? That's the trap that brought me there in the first place. Trying to decide, do I want to port back? No, I know where I am, dude. I'm trying to get some XP. Alright, we'll go back to the portal room and drop down the hole. And that's the quickest way to get back to the little gap that I have to cross with Whirlwind. I wish the movement speed one was a little bit cheaper. That's the kind of upgrade that I usually go for in a game first. That or anything that lets me get upgrades faster. I don't know if the Whirlwind moves faster. Oh wait, this is the entrance. We gotta go right. That drops you back down close to the entrance. Let's go this way. This way. So we haven't explored this area yet. Oh, this must be where we use the thing. Otherwise, why would there be a dead end here, right? Yeah. Yeah, I figured that out. Can't see you. Oh, right, because I guess you just assumed I still have the mask on. Do really dig this game. Cool soundtrack, it's got really clean, like, dungeon crawler gameplay. It doesn't feel, clunky at all. tattoos. They're a bunch of assholes. They summon this demon guy that's split in half. What games do I feel are bad games that other people may like? Mario Party. It's tough though, like outside of Mario Party I can't really think of games that... There are games that aren't really my style, like I don't really care for RTS games as much just because they stress me out. But they're still really good, you know? I guess I haven't really played a game that everybody likes, that I played it and I was like, oh, I think this is kind of trash. I try to look for the good in games rather than like seek out the bad stuff, if that makes sense. Then again, we haven't had a lot of exposure to bad games on Twitch. People tend not to pick them for sub-block. Bad or like mediocre games. Even a game like Rhapsody, Buckin picked the game when he won the raffle. Like, it's not a bad game. It's kind of like a my first RPG, so it certainly fills a niche. It's not the kind of game that I would like seek out normally, but I can see it's where it fits, its merit. Alright, so we got a blue necklace. You haven't been able to get into Fire Emblem? Yeah. Right, yeah, huh? I don't know, I think it's... There are two ways, fundamentally, that I think that people can bond with each other. You can bond with each other over things that you have in common, things that you like, and you can bond with each other over things that you hate. And I think that the second one is very unproductive most of the time, which is why I don't like, you know, complaining about things or like, well, maybe the thing works in here. We'll try it. That's what he was talking about. Nope, that's not what weakens the spell. It's gonna be something else. Oh, okay, so it was the right idea. Well, thank you, game, for clearing that up. I just have to destroy the things in the room to get the trap to go away. Yeah, I wasn't sure how the necklace worked, if it was like going to give me immunity to the effect or what, so now I get it. Good on the game for pointing it out, because otherwise I wouldn't have expected it. I was like, oh, okay, I guess that's not what I use the necklace for. That's something that, from a game design perspective, I think you have to try to avoid at all costs, which is an incorrect solution that seems like it might be right, or, you know, the player having the correct solution but throwing them off the trail from it. It's hard to do that elegantly without putting a sign in their face or having the, you know, main character literally pipe up and say, oh, I should destroy those things in the corner of the room. Yeah, I didn't appreciate that when I stepped in, that's what happened. Go. Oh, wait, it's actually to the right. That's where the scholar kid was that we just met. I haven't leveled up in a while. Nice. It makes me resistance. Family is awesome, Rico. 2 punks are gonna be the final boss fight. They're friends with demons. Hey, it's Marth. Marth, not Marth. Oh, it's Roy. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Wrecking face in here. No thanks to y'all. Yeah, and I've been wrecking face. What's the problem? Because this game wouldn't work as multiplayer. Well, maybe it would work with, like... I could see doing, like, a limited co-op, maybe between, like, 2 or 3 other players, as long as it was online. Like, I don't think it would work if you were both on the same screen and screen locked to each other. Just a novice yourself. Only a year older than me. Prerequisite. Shut up, shut up. Oh, really? That's cool. Is it, party-based combat with, like, NPC allies, or is it multiplayer? Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, that sounds like it could work. I guess the basic style of the game is simple enough. The problem with, like, AI allies is you can get frustrating if they don't do what you want them to do. So it probably helps to make them invincible, or... because you have to balance it in a way that your allies don't just win every fight for you. Say, gotcha. Of course you're gonna explore a bit further. It'd be great if the game ended if I just like, okay fine, I just go back to the base. Game over, you stopped exploring. Future refused to change. Friggin' keys, man. Can't escape them. Hey, slimes! Later than I would have expected. Whoa! Gnarly knight-looking dudes. I like that they have the little tail. Oh really? Infamous boss in the first East game? That's cool. He kind of did the same thing. Yeah, so this isn't a remake of East 1, right? It's a prequel to East 1? This might be another room where I have to use the mask. Hold on. No, maybe not. It's a prequel. Right. Leather boots. Alright, what we got here? Aren't practical for combat. Increases defense. I do really like the 3D aspect of this game. Very different from the East that I remember. Oh, this tower was the final dungeon. That's cool. So you'd be all nostalgia hype when you fight that bat boss the first time. do like the idea of positional enemies here. This is our first one that we've encountered with the shield. I found a chest. I found a chest. I found a chest. Hey, 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 hey. What the heck is this? Okay. Whoa, that's rude. Tiny room to fight assholes in. Alright. Load-bearing enemies. Alright, so keep out an eye for a place that needs like a medallion to get into. Oh! The final dungeon. My, like, brain was racing for, like, what? What song is dee-dee-dee-dee? Oh, dee-dee-dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. The one and only dungeon in the case of this game. Clearly approach it. Cool. Oh, really? So it's the whole game in this one, but half the game in this one. I'm sure they made it longer in this one, too. Looked really huge from that save point warp UI thing. What's up, buddy? Friggin' mages, man. Tell you what. Kind of want the thing that increases the stun effect too. Be pretty good. Seems to be a good chunk of why I don't take a lot of damage. Going up the tower. Like the visual effect there too. If an enemy is red, does that mean it's like a load bearing? Like it'll open a door or trigger something if it dies? Then they have like a buff or something. Okay, cool. There's this weird, like, cinema advertisement here in the United States. Jahan from Geico, an insurance company we've got over here. Google, like, Geico Final Countdown, it's what you do. Not really, like, the most sensical ad. I think they just wanted to use the Final Countdown for some reason, so they did. Beast Chamber. Probably boss. Oh, you can up... Okay, I didn't understand the upgrade system. You're saying that different pieces of items that you get can be upgraded via the statue? Thought it was just like a one-time power-up. Holy shit, this dude is tall. Let's see how it goes. Holy crap! We'll beat it. This theme is pretty sweet already. Cool. We do a lot of damage there, do I? Ouch. I'm gonna get his head up there on the top. I can climb up him? Oh, that's really cool. If I can not fall off, though. I didn't realize that there was actually like a mechanic that I had to pay attention to there. Cool. This is a really neat boss fight. I'm excited for some of the other boss fights in this one. I don't know if that phase change triggered for me attacking him, or he just gets tired eventually and does it. I want to be further away when he does that next time. Oh, he got to recover from health from that. Gross. I think the opening track is the best theme. These things on the ground? Oh, they're enemies. They're like creating ice physics. Interesting. Wondering why I was controlling kind of wonky. It does trigger based on damage to his body, okay. I think he just knocks you down. It's not based on time spent up there. Whoa, that's okay. We're ready for next time. I'll do return to titles so that I can upgrade the boots real quick. Fine blessing. Strength and leggings, okay. Gotcha. Just in case I die again. Let's see if it forces me through the door, if I can pop back and save it. Here we go, and I guess this time if I fail I can hit retry and skip the little dialogue in between. Yep, big scary demon man. We're good. Holy crap. The gangly beast. I like how new mechanics come in phases in this fight too. Guessing that's part of the sell of this game in particular, maybe East in general, is interesting boss fights. With mechanics that you have to pay attention to and avoid. It's kind of wonky to get up there. I think it gives me plenty of time to do it though. There's a finite amount of damage I can do. Really good bosses. Oh, I can pop those by sorting them. Alright. Clutch dodge that time. Again. No real reason to use my magic up there, I think. Oh no! Ah, I didn't get out of the way in time. That's the nastiest attack for me right now when he does that. I think it's like 5 times. Looks like it does 20% of his health every time. It's fine, you do that. No! Get out of the way! Oh man, I feel like she walks sometimes. Is there a oh, there's a button that makes her walk. That's a bummer. Alright, it's because I get excited when he starts doing that and I like push in the left stick. And that causes him to not run anymore. That should be GG, I think. Gotcha. Stay out. We're talking about other East games. Are those like part of, are those totally different games? Are they spin-offs from East? Are they like subtitles for like numbered East titles? I don't know my East backstory, sorry. Okay, how much does the SP one cost? A shit ton. It's okay. We're gonna stick it out. I think it's the right thing to do. We'll go ahead and pick up armor upgrades, but... Oh, boss region's health, it sucks in the beetles. Yeah, I wonder how much of the harder difficulties is like HP sponge bosses. They're all additional East games. Did they abandon subtitling a while ago? Or numbering rather? Oh, that's cool. Hooray! Had they established the red enemies are like open doors and things prior to when they trapped me in the little jail cell? I thought that was a really clever way to teach you that. I see. Oh, do a lot of the bosses end up having like a HP recovery mechanic then? Can't get up there, so we must be getting a power-up soon that lets us double jump or something comparable. That or we're gonna exit out of here through a different path. What do we get? Silver bracelet. How able to dash? Why walk when you can run? I could turn on always dash. I might do that. Jumping while dashing greatly increases the distance one can cover. Yeah, we're gonna turn that on auto, I think. Because I can always walk if I need to by holding in the button. Yeah, I hear that, Sean. Oh, is it that I need to hit it and then dash to it? I see. Making sure we understand the mechanic. Cool. Yeah, this game is it's satisfying to do the combat because of the sound effects. So it's very tight controls. You don't feel like it's sluggish at all. It feels as if your character attacks at about the rate you press the button, which probably isn't true. There's probably a cooldown on it, but short of insane mashing, it feels about on point. Yeah, it looks like there is a little bit of a cooldown like, in her combo. But that can be tough to do, the kind of game where, like, input limited. I really enjoyed that about Super Mario 3D Land, where whenever you were hitting a coin block, like, you could get coins as quickly as you could press the button. There wasn't an animation or cooldown limit. This is not quite ice physics, it's more like sticky physics. So if you play through this whole game just like killing all the enemies you bump into without skipping any, will you be high enough to beat the bosses, or are there ever points where, just because of the level difference, you'll probably have to go back and do a little bit of grinding? It's cool either way, I'm just thinking about it. That's probably another dash thing, right? To make sure that I got the dash upgrade before coming here. Probably. Yeah, cool. Normal, there's enough to beat it. That's cool. Sure. It feels like grinding is pretty quick in this game too, so... Yeah, it's really cool looking, Sean. I think it's executed very well. Ring bell. I see. So I want to upgrade that armor, but it looks like it's always cheap to do, so you may as well. Alright. It was pretty cool. You should check out the VOD. I had some audio issues. Like, I had my Wii set for surround sound, so a lot of the voice acting wasn't coming through in the first 30 minutes. But I got it working. The gameplay is really fun. It's really over-the-top kind of story. Sort of reminiscent of Constantine or Buffy, but turned up to 11. I really like the boss fights in it. Didn't see too many of them, but that seemed like a big part of the draw, getting the cool, crazy set pieces. Kind of like a draw playing a game like God of War. It's not so much the mechanics, although the mechanics in God of War are good. It's like wondering, oh man, what are they going to do next? How are they going to top this next time? It's a cool way to do water combat, I think. Probably start taking damage of that thing. I think it's worth fighting those guys. They're nasty. This dude's a dick, man. Yikes. Yeah, I dig it. I don't think it was super expensive when I picked it up on Steam either. I don't remember how much it was, but it'll probably go on the Steam summer sale. Ouch. Holy shit, this guy hits hard if you let him. A big tell, you have time to dodge it. Well, Persona 3 is like an 80-hour game. I assume that East Origin's not super long, right? Oh, you have played Bayonetta before. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. Not at all a boss arena. save points should probably lead me to think. Oh, this bitch. Spectacle fighters? It's a cool way to think about it. Yeah, about that. Unica. I see. Like, are we talking on the level of the difference between an Undertale Genocide and Pacifist playthrough, or I'm trying to think of another game where it's slightly different with different characters, but nothing really changes? If I get like a slightly different ending, then I was worried about it. Whoa, this chick is nasty. I'm not doing a lot of damage to her right now. War of attrition. I want to do another level up before I fight her. I could probably beat her as she is right now. Well, I'll do one retry. She's a horse. They get some unique bosses. That's cool. Yeah, one of the places you can pick X or 0. I figure that. Seems like an apt comparison. I think I want to do a little bit more damage to her. I could beat her this way, but it would be brutal. So I'll let her wipe me here. That guy's probably not worth killing. I don't know, didn't see how much reward he gave. Well, I'll try it real quick. Let's see. I can watch the XP meter to see how much it goes up. He's so buff it doesn't really seem worth it. And I think he upgrades his defense when you're fighting him too. It's not bad. We'll back up to do some grinding now. It's less pain in the ass enemies. We'll get one level and then try it, and if it's not doing a significant amount more damage, then we'll do another level of its own. Poison assholes. There's one level up. I'm good with that. Sneak on back there. Oh, I got poisoned. That's a bummer. I'm gonna die. Well, no, I'll be fine. Alright, so before we were doing of order like 9-10 damage per hit. Curious this time. Fortunately, she doesn't talk too much. It's a cool theme too. Why you gotta be so rude? Go back to being Link's horse. 4 extra damage per hit, that's not inconsequential, given how many times you hit her. Because sometimes she gets into like invincibility frames attacks that hitting her like that isn't gonna stun lock her. Oh, nice shield. Nope. Whew. Oh, are you serious? Oh, I thought I died there for a second. It's super close, though. Yeah, wow. That's pretty crazy. So that's the whole level discrepancy damage equation thing y'all were talking about. So we're already going for about another 20 minutes because of going over time on Bayonetta. Unica. I am Epona, horse lady. I hate multi-part questions. Not from East. What? I thought East was the name of the world. Maybe it's the name of a country or a continent instead. Let's go. Save and get moving. Definitely not going to get the SP we need to get that one upgrade in this session. Maybe next session though, if it continues to start scaling upward. Floating island where the goddesses live. Does the tower go up to the floating island, or is the tower on the floating island? Hey! That was called Wise. My main interaction with Ys when I was a kid is that it was always the very last game before zombies ate my neighbors in like Game Genie guides, whether you found them in the official booklet or in like a Tips and Tricks magazine. Towers on the surface, not a connected to the floating island at all. Okay. Why is it surprising that those people aren't from East then? Do a lot of people come from East? Hey, of course we do. Very good. Otherwise I would have kept delving. Surface is screwed up in some way? Oh, I see. Okay. That was my confusion. Sure. So it's kind of like the Zelda Skyward Sword idea, where the surface is like full of monsters and stuff. Nobody really lives there. What's up? Cadena. So it's crazy that those two people might potentially be from the surface. Surface is like New Jersey. This apartment is perfect. There's no catch, is there? No catch, although we are technically in New Jersey. I just watched the Jersey Shore episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Pretty good one. Rumham. She did mention something about the demons living on the surface. Yeah, it's a really good one, Cass. Go hit the liquor store. Are you ready? Course seems clear. Utmost caution. Got it. Kadina's not the sorceress of utmost skill, is she? And betray us? You suck, Rico. Make us another anti-magic necklace. Oh, he's gonna be a crafter. Maybe, possibly. Man, bite me, Roy. I'm stunned you made it this far. So I have to see you fight a big poison bug demon monster. Split up and gather herbs. Cool. Yes, absolutely. Gemma to Gemma. They're to strengthen and fortify items. Oh, Unica, come on. Show don't tell things. Alright, we got that ore. Alright. From the dog monster, dog demon. Need a new piece of clary ore. Okay, perfect. As we get more, bring it downstairs. Sounds good, Peter. Let's actually port back up there. Oh, are these mutually exclusive? No, they can't be, right? You're showing me as selecting it for now? I don't think so. I can both dash and swim better underwater at the same time, right? Just something that I have now, I don't have to equip, I hope. One more level, those guys might be worth fighting a little bit more. Yeah, they're not too bad now. Cool. Yeah, they're going down way faster now. Fantastic. I found a switch. I found a switch. Wow, yeah. Look how much more damage I do to them now from one additional level up. It's great, great. Alright. Another level of wind magic. Cool. They're really satisfying sounds whenever you find this stuff. Okay. Gating us, making sure that we got the water upgrade before coming here. Sure. I see. I don't know if it's giving me infinite or it looks like it's slowly draining. But it's one of those, like, this is just long enough that you wouldn't be able to make it without the upgrade. Whee! I do like this outdoor segment. Yeah, I see there's all this shit on the ground. So how do people, like, move between, the floating island east and the surface? Do they have like airships or something? Like what's the technology level in this series? They use magic things that teleport down? Oh, interesting. Hey, these fuckers are in Zelda. Probably need to get more levels. Look how little damage I'm doing to these guys. Something in a magic ball in the intro. There we go. Whee! Oh, that's cool. I noticed the spikes until it was too late. Can't damage those dudes at all, so I guess I do have to go grind a little bit. Oh, they're resisting whirlwind? I thought it was still doing 2. Hold on, let's try it in here. Those ones I do need to grind for, it looks like. They respawn. It looks like they don't respawn for me to test it. I thought it was doing 2 no matter what. I also didn't appreciate that, like, there might be different damage values. Is that like an elemental resistance thing, or just the nature of that attack? Oh, you just have to go past them? Oh, okay. Sneak in. Get that sound effect. That's cool. You get infinite jump in underwater areas. I like it. Wow, I'm really impressed at how big this room is. I wouldn't have expected that they would render rooms that tall. You know, that's kind of suspicious. Yeah, I thought so. I don't get the sense that there are terribly many secrets in this game. You pretty much have to find everything eventually. It also says water level right. You have new abilities for being in the water, right? Probably need to have gone through this all much faster. I'm starting to get worried about health, or air rather, I should say. Hard leggings, cool. Oh, I got some air back. I don't know why, but okay. Something restocked it. Works for me. Not gonna complain. Whereas Water Prison in Silent Hill 4 is not a cool level. Oh, there was a air bubble in the pot. Gotcha. Yeah, the whole design of this area feels totally different. I see oxygen match. Gotcha. Feels totally different from the game up to this point. It's really cool. Well, it still feels like it's in... Oh, really? Hold crash. Generate a focused electrical blast of immense power. The visiting column of lightning immediately in its path. Equip it, then activate it in-game with the skill key. I see. So there's probably certain enemies that I need to use that on to kill, right? You're saying these pots will refill my air? Maybe. But it's still the axe, right? It doesn't actually replace the axe, I assume? Or maybe it does. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. That's cool, I get it. I see the little magic meter change colors too. Ow. I'm guessing those dudes that were giving me trouble before will go down real fast, and they're weak against lightning. And that's how I'm supposed to progress out of here. Ow. Ow. I guess you can charge in the sense that you can hold the button down to release it later, but it doesn't actually change the nature of the attack when you release it. There are buttons to quick cycle? Oh, that's cool. Left bumper. Yeah, good looking out. That makes a huge difference. It would kind of suck if you had to do it manually. These guys completely immune to non-lightning damage, or is it one of those, like, you grinded long enough you could start doing 1 damage per hit and eventually kill them? Move forward without getting this upgrade. Yeah. Topaz, I'm guessing. Blue crystals equal oxygen. Good to know. Should do it, right? Cool. They're just straight up immune. Gotcha. Oh, they drop oxygen sometimes too. That's good. Good way to teach you. Assume that that's true, that it breaks cracks and doors. I think next save point will be a good stopping point when we get there. Or I guess I could always just warp back to the previous one. I feel like we might be close to one though. We'll see. We'll see if there's one in the next room. If not, we'll warp back to the previous one. Oh yeah, you're right. It does do like way more damage. It must be resistant to wind damage. Wonder if it's resistant to lightning as well. Next time I see them. Hey, there's another... I gotta learn double jump or some other way to get up there, unless that's a one-way shortcut. Probably the, oh, it's weak against lightning. At least it doesn't resist it as heavily as it does wind. Come here. There you go. Of course. That's much faster. Save point upstairs? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Let's go back to the previous save. It's really nice that they have that, since it looks like you lose, when you die, you go back to the title screen if it's on a boss fight. Cool. Thanks everybody for hanging out today. Had a bunch of fun. East Origin and Bayonetta were both really cool sub-block picks, and we're really close to beating Super Mario RPG. I think we're gonna pull that off, no problem, next week when we play it again. Schedule update for the rest of this week. Tomorrow we're gonna be playing Ogre Battle 64 and then The Legend of Zelda Link Between Worlds. Wednesday is gonna be Mario Maker and Undertale Genocide. I might end Mario Maker a little bit sooner, like end it just after an hour and a half, maybe than the 2 hours. I'll double check the schedule. I just want to make sure we have enough time for Undertale. Thursday is going to be Skies of Arcadia Legends for GameCube, and then Friday will be more Bravely Second with Mario Galaxy returning next week. Thanks everyone. We're going to find someone to throw a host to, and we'll see you tomorrow. Host Ginger, who is the Comcast employee who helped me out and was following the channel. I can't watch because he's playing Dark Souls 3, but go say hello and throw him a follow if you haven't already. Good night, guys.